Okay, 10 seconds is a good place to start normally. This is a light-hearted look. Excuse me, I'm going to try not to do my throat. There's a very, very generous lady in A&E last Friday who gave me her cough. So, an even kinder doctor who gave me my eyesight back. So anyway, you win some, you lose some. I just thought I would look at family trees, and it's a light-hearted look at. And then we can look at the possible energy flows and dynamics of a four-set family. Oh, wrong way around, really. She ain't the boss. So this would be an Aries father or emperor, and this would be a Libra mother or magistrate. Quite cold. If you see what I mean, the father's actually warmer. Even he's not even looking, not even looking in her direction, is he? I'm sure it must have been 5 minutes at the wedding when that happened. But there you go. So immediately we've got opposites, Aries and Libra. Maybe a patchwork quilter. Someone who loves stabbing fabric thousands of times and sewing anger into fabric and then giving them away as birthday presents. Who knows? So we've got a fire sign and an air sign. Normally quite a good mix. But then what happens? They come together. And we get a fire sign. Not the easiest of decans or fire signs. I mean, it's, angsty poos, isn't it? It's people not getting along. And so to actually have eldest child who is quite combative, and I don't want to say I'm just going to go with the stereotype of Leo, of a Leo eldest child with this energy. This is just hypothetical, obviously. It could be quite difficult. But we've got a replication here. Then when number 2 comes along, don't forget that number 1 loses 50% of their attention. So this would be a Gemini, middle child. Younger child. Don't do it. Oh, I can't help it. It's in my nature. It's in my nature. So sabotage is my middle name. So immediately you've got a fire sign, air sign. And let's just suppose that this is female. Excuse me. Let's say female. Now this female is going to get this female's hand-me-downs. It's always the way in families, isn't it? So this female is not going to like it. If you imagine all the years of, I want something new. Well, you can't. You can have sort of new bits and pieces, but that's just the way things are. When you're old enough, you'll be able to have your own first. But especially in this, let's say maybe in the 70s. So can you imagine all the jealousy and all the vindictiveness and spite building up in this particularly vicious card anyway? I'm just going with stereotypes. And then what happens? Don't forget, this was an only child. Then they lost 50% of their attention when this one came along. Let's just say this one came along and this one was male. So hand-me-down. Well, this one can't have the hand-me-downs from that one or that one, because they wouldn't look very good in a pink frock as a male. So this one's jealousy, vindictiveness, and spite doubled onto this one as the male. Excuse me. So can you imagine all those years of like, it should have been me. Why haven't I got? And then you got fire, 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 air, and air. So it's almost like sort of two opposing sides here, aren't there? And so let's say that one leaves for sort of age and stage reasons. So what have we got left? And I'm just going to pop this one up here so we can get in the picture a bit more. So we've got 2 fire signs, 2 air signs left. Just looking at the energies left here, well, if you look at the motion in this, it's I'm going to pin you down, you know? It's about bringing things down to almost trying to seal something to, even if you put a block of wood there, I'm going to nail you down to that, and I'm going to make it hurt. Not dissimilarly, you've got somebody trying to, well, it's not just 3, is it? There's 7 more. So there might be theft. I mean, who knows? The 7 of Swords, there might be some theft involved with this one. Good old 7 of Swords there. So, and it's bringing things down, isn't it? Now this one, I mean, you've got 3 very combative cards here. 2 air, 1 fire. It's not the easiest card. It's not the most difficult card either. But then you got that one. Let me be, I want to fly. You see what I mean? It's just look at the energies. I did a post earlier on. That's the only card in tarot where it that takes off. It defies gravity. It wants to go. So you've got this thing trying to get off the ground and trying to pin you down, break you down. Ooh, I'll come back to the comments afterwards. Pleased to meet you. How do you do? And especially if this one is the youngest child. I mean, if you think about this as the youngest child, and I'm going to go with stereotypes again, because there's a possibility of this happening. You've got a very cold, let's say, mother figure. You've got a Leo who are known for, liking the spotlight, no fault of their own, but they will do that to maintain it and trying to stay top dog. Then you've got this one who got passed over for the new stuff there and passed over for the new stuff there. All those years of jealousy, vindictiveness, and spite. Yeah. Then you've got the youngest one. So there are sort of eldest child, youngest child, and middle child syndromes. Now, if the mother figure doesn't really understand fire signs, because she didn't understand her husband either, perpetuates personality disorders in the air sign. I mean, air signs and air signs, birds of a feather, all that. This, when you look at it, you've got the 8 of Wands here trying to sort of take off and get airborne, and you've got all this lot trying to bring them down. I mean, it's just the energies and the directions of the energies in the cards. So I would say, as you grow older and, you can understand energies and tarot and sort of natal energies, because these are, just as important as planets and stuff in your, you can relate them to planets in your natal chart, and it's worth taking a look at them. So I thought I'd just, a bit of fun, put that, obviously this is me, by the way. better put that in there. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody who'd like me to bring their family tree up? Because I can bring the cards out if you want to look at the energies, just for a bit of fun. Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Let's go for it. I've got a list of. I've got a list of the dates here for the cards. So if you tell me what dates your family were born on, let's do. I mean, just do siblings and parents, and we can run through and look at the energies that you might be dealing with. Why is so sending attacks at me? I don't know. We can have a little look if you like. Let me get. I'll keep that deck for this purpose. I'll get another deck out if you like, and we can do that. But actually, one thing what I wanted to just one quick point before we finish off here is in this family dynamic. Okay, father, mother. Now, this eldest sister, middle sister, youngest son. There's a little bit of history repeating because this one had 3 daughters, no kids, no kids. And she had a Capricorn daughter, and then she had a Libra daughter, and then she had an Aries daughter. So actually, these energies have been, with the Capricorn here as well, they've been repeated through this five of wands here. Okay. Well, now that I've done that, I've just sort of released those cards. Let me just give these a bit of a shuffle. Let's see what's going on then. Let's see what's going on. I meant to turn the chat off actually, but there you go. There aren't any accidents on this. Let's see what's going on. Oh, there you go, Temperance. Temperance, 4 of wands, nice. Okay, so I mean that's balance. 2 very balanced cards there, but let's just. When is your birthday? I better not say that word. I'm going to call you number 1. Yeah. Because I know that word means something else in America. I don't want to fall foul of. May the 30th. So, you're a Taurus, aren't you? Is that Taurus? You're Pentacles. May the 3rd. Oh, no, you're not. Oh, you know you're Gemini, aren't you? So, let's have a look. Gemini. So, can you see here, under these swords, you're the 8 of swords. So I mean it would be 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so you're the 8 of swords. Yeah. Do you know when their birthday is? Then obviously if these cards come out, then we're going to know, we can link it to people rather than just the meaning of the card. Oh, right. That's the 8 of wands then. No, she's the 8 of wands. So easy. You're the 8 of swords here. 23rd November to 2nd of December. So Sagittarius, 8 of wands. That's not very 8 of wands behaviour. It must be something in her moon sign. Do you know what her moon sign was? November 26th. Well, so I'm November 23rd. And 8 of wands is normally a very positive sign. But let's have a look then. Well, immediately you're Gemini, then Sag, so you're either going to get on like a house on fire, or it's going to be sort of opposition. You see, it runs from 23rd. I was born on the 23rd of November, so I mean, I'm right in there. I'm like half a degree into Sagittarius, so I managed to get over the Scorpio deadline. So let's have a look. Right, ready to go on this thing. So, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to splay the cards out. Like it. I'm going to lift this up a bit. And I didn't hoover up, but hey. This is going to be for your current energy. I'm going to run my finger across them. You tell me when to stop, and we'll take the card. And it runs to here, okay? So I'll start off this side. Just type like a number or a letter or something for when you want me to start. This is for your current energy. Okay, I'm going to take that one. 2 of Swords. Okay, so let's look at the issue. This will be sort of the thing behind it. So I'll go from here. You just need to put one letter or one, just to something. I'll just keep an eye on when it comes through. So the next one's for the current energy. Okay, it's that one. Oh, there you go. That's interesting, isn't it? This is a card of holding somebody up. Can you see things done underneath the moonlight? She's all tooled up, ready to go, but she's blindfolded, so she doesn't know where to go. She doesn't know where to put her energies, and it might be the 8 of Wands. The second, you go a lot by it's the secondary planet you have, and that's the Magician. So she might have been doing that's tying up already. Oh, this is fascinating. I'm just going to look at your secondary planet, you see. Okay. So I just want to show you that, you see. Obviously, the card for Sagittarius is Temperance. And the planet for Sagittarius is Jupiter. But it's all about the secondary planet. So the 8 of Wands, I mean, I know this well because it's me, Mercury, so you get the Magician. And so she's out already. Yeah? Well, what did she come against me? It's obviously in her nature. Because she might have done it to other people. But you can either be a good magician or you can be a bad magician. Yeah? And it looks like, it's almost like she wants you stuck. She wants you immobilized, just not knowing what you're doing, where you're going. She's trying to sort of limit your success. I mean, it's like you can't get out the starting blocks. Your wheels are going around, but they're not on the ground. See what I mean? Now, possibly you didn't do anything wrong. It's just if somebody's in this kind of a nature, they're just looking, it's like an energy vampire thing. They're just looking to do something to somebody and feeding off your energy. Now, the two of Swords there, what you've got tied up with the 2 of Swords, can you see here, the 2 of Swords, it's the High Priestess. So, you got that little bit of moon linked in there. You got the little bit of moon linked into. This is the lower register High Priestess. So you've got 2 very powerful spiritual energies there. And when you look back to, obviously, Sagittarius is first decan, so 8 of Wands is first decan Sagittarius. The very next card is the High Priestess. So it's linked with all kinds of spiritual, it's very charged spiritually, this is. Well, we'll come on to that, but I mean, you've got me hooked already, I have to say. Looking at what's going on here, because this is your current energy, and it's it's high priestessy. Yeah, but if you've been stuck by a sort of a high priestess, I will do Lun. I mean, if you want to get my email off my, because this is going to be fascinating, and I don't really want you to, if you want to move on and do something else, if you send me a message, what I can do, and you're happy with me to put it in a post, I can do a post for it. Then I can always get onto your site and message you when it's up or something. But my email address well, I'll give it to you anyway. Or go into the messages section and write down your date of birth, not the year, just the day and the month. Oh well, that's gone. Okay, but I'm going to call you number one. But can you see this is immediately? You were asking, did they do some sort of? Let me just go back in them. Did she do something? Oh, it's a magic underhanded. Yeah, I mean, here we are. We've got it's high priestess and magician straight out. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. So this is the current energy, and that's the issue. Yeah. So what we're going to... I was going to look at you, wasn't I? Now, your strength, your secondary planet, obviously, your major planet is Mercury, but it's the lovers. But your secondary planet is Jupiter. So Wheel of Fortune. So if you start exploring the Wheel of Fortune, you might find some power in the Wheel of Fortune. As that's your... So this is your sort of secret superpower. Yeah. So what you're battling their magician, but the high priestess is the sort of knock on of that, and because it's the Eight of Wands, you probably wouldn't even noticed it at the time because it's happened before you've seen it, because it's the fastest moving energy in tarot. Yeah. I'm sorry to see that you lost so much. So let's see what we can do about it then, yeah? So we'll go back to picking some cards. I mean, as I was saying, I've had to read up on an awful lot of sort of spiritual warfare stuff, and I'm sorry that it's happened to you, if you see what I mean. But let's see what you can do to come out the other side of it successfully, because there's an awful lot of it around. People don't want to believe it, but I mean, there are certain things you can do to help yourself. Okay, so let's look at... normally this is a position for aims, so let's look at with what you could do to balance this out or reverse what's been going on. What kind of success can you expect, if you see what I mean? Does that sound good? Let's do that. So I'm going to start off over here. Just type something. When you're ready. Okay. There you go, sun. You can shine a light on the whole thing and expose the whole thing and then remedy it. Perfect. That is the best outcome. So hey, brilliant. I mean, you see what I mean? And also, this is happiness, joy. It brings back... If you've been feeling like old before your time type thing, it's going to bring back that sort of youthful exuberance and vim and vigor, and it's almost like this kid's riding around in a garden with no parents around. Go, oh, be careful on that. It's just it's pure joy. And, the sun is shining down, and red is the color of power, and so it's like you taking your power back. Yeah, great big flag. Okay, so obviously this is the current situation, and that's the issue. That's where you want to get to. So down here, with whatever you're doing now, what's the extra energy you need to bust through this and get up to here to achieve this? Okay, I'm just going to run my fingers across again. No, but with the camera. Okay, just to put a thing when you're ready. Oh, sorry. I'm going to take that one. Well, we'll come on to the danger in a minute. There you go. Page of Swords. can you see here? Lots of birds up here. So it's like you've got to do some homework, and the clouds are obstacles. So, but you've got it within your power, obviously, to get this sunshine. And so what happens if you use this sword to swipe the clouds away? When the clouds disappear, the sun comes out, doesn't it? So you are in sort of page. The moment you're in page energy on this, so you get page, knight, queen, king. Now, the Ace of Wands, or she is a king of wands. So it's like she was a king whilst you were a page, which is why you didn't even realize it was going on at the time. does that no criticism or anything there? You just didn't know. I mean, this is how people prey on each other, because they look for people who are innocent. Does that make sense? So what we need to do is you need to build yourself up from this page energy through her king energy with a bit of high priestess. I mean, this is all about wising up spiritually, isn't it? And then the ultimate power is the sun. Yeah. So this is what. So now we know the basics of what needs to happen. We can now sort of look at it a little bit more. So I hope you've forgiven yourself for that, because you didn't know. You know, I don't want to. It's almost like this is extreme terms. It's like a child molester finding a virgin. You know, it's left. Let's not get into that. But do you see what I mean? It's that preying. It's that predatory thing. GHB, was it? Right. Yeah. I hope they didn't blackmail you and take a video or something like that, because there was an awful lot of that going on a few years ago, wasn't there? And if she was married, and then if there was a video, you can. I mean, I've heard of examples where they play the video to their husband or what have you, and the husband gets off on it because they see their wife sort of in this sort of thunder pussy sort of power thing. I don't know. It's not my scene. Let's put it that way. But let's do it again. Let's look at the energy that's departing the situation. To something that you can be saying goodbye to already, which will actually. This is more like a little sign along the way to notice that the wind is changing, because this is like the weather coming across. I don't. She did. Right. I'm sorry to hear this. Okay, so type of thing again, and I'll stop. So this is an energy that's going to sort of let you know that the wind's changing. Okay, I'm going to take that one. Yeah, it's important to get that one. Look at that. So if you've been oh wow. Now this is important. That's Tauruses. You see this 5 of Pentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of Pentacles. 2, 3, 4. There you go. 5 of Pentacles. It's Mercury again. You see? 5 of Pentacles, Mercury. Now, she was the 8 of Wands. She was Mercury. So what happens is there's a magician. There's magic in this card. Because if you've had all your stuff taken away from you, you can either sink or you can come out swinging. Yeah? And this is the energy that you're in right now. You're going to come out swinging. This is a real turnaround card. There's good magic. It's natural magic in this card. Now, I don't know. Let's just look at the dates for that. And I don't know if you realised or did anything between the 21st and the 30th of April. If you had any realizations then. Excuse me. But that was important. But can you see, already we're saying, okay, how's the weather going to change? Well, you're going to come out swinging, and this feeling of being impoverished or hard done by is going to go. That's on its way out. I mean, that's. I mean, we've got some amazing cards out already, but this is sort of good on its natural magic, or the magic of the world, the magic of the universe energy. Hi, Daniel. How you doing? And this is, I mean, it's almost, you've already decided to do something about it. So brilliant. This card's already in. So as that goes out, what's going to come in to replace it? Let's go again. Let's see what card you're going to get this time. Excuse me. Okay, so if you type a little something when you want me to stop. Okay. Gonna get that one. Oh, the truth. Fantastic. Excuse me, I've got a bit of a cough thing. Wow. Honesty, truth, clarity. Because you've decided to come out and do something about it. You're going to come out swinging. Right from these, I knew this was going to be a good reading. And look at this. This is what you need. Look at that sort of truth. Truth is king. Yeah. So after we get the rest out, we'll explore what needs to happen in this energy to get from there up to there. Okay. That this you're getting perfect cards for somebody who's experienced this. And again, look at this. Swords. And you're an air sign anyway. You're the Eight of Swords. So, oh, this is unscheduled excitement for me this week, because I wasn't even going to put the chat on. A happy accident, no? Okay, so let's look at, I'm going to do strengths and not, I don't like saying weaknesses, but okay, not so much strengths. Okay, so let's just get the cards out first, and then we'll look at them. So type something again in a second when you're ready. Okay. Your strength, King of Cups. Wow. Okay, again, so something that you've got to work on, really. So not so much your strength. Challenge. Let's call it your challenge. The main challenge. I'm going to take that one as well because it felt like I could have gone to that one. So you've been a bit despondent about it because you didn't know what to do. But this is saying, yeah, it is coming. You're on your way to it, which is great because of that. So those two actually go very nicely together, because this person's a bit fed up because he wants that, but he wants harvest time to come, but he's only at the 7. Harvest comes at sort of like 9 and 10, and so this is card of somebody being a bit fed up. So you're a bit frustrated and think, well, what else? What do I have to do? Well, you don't know what you have to do until you actually find out what pitch you're playing on, or even what game you're playing, by what this person's sort of put on you. Yeah, this is making even more and more sense. But the fact is that actually there might have been a. Well, we'll find out that in a minute. I can get a pendulum out and ask that. But what's happened is actually somehow you found out how to love yourself. And it feels like you've forgiven yourself for not knowing. Well, there's all kinds of weird people in the world. I'll get my demon cards out because there's a demon in an angel deck, and so we'll see what angel you can be looking to speak to if you like as well. That's in the other room. But let's get to that's your strength, that actually you're the King of Cups. I mean, look at that. It's loving yourself and forgiving yourself. Let's say on that night she was determined to get fresh, let's say fresh blood, fresh energy, and you just got in the way. It wasn't your fault. So don't take it personally. And if you operate in the light, how are you going to know if you could bump into a dark person? It's actually they're going to seem intriguing to you, aren't they? Oh God, a bit of mystery. Oh, she's a mystery woman, mystery girl. She's got wily, she's got wiles. She's got, and you're going to be attracted to. Oh, right. Yeah. King of Wands. It's a card for Pisces. It's very intuitive, but it's. But I mean, from this Two of Swords here, I mean, she doesn't love herself, does she? She's thinking, right, well, when and the main thing about this card is the moon, because when the moon becomes full, it will shed light, and you've got the sun coming here, or when the sun comes up, she'll be able to see how to get out of this situation. Yeah, I'm afraid there are weird people around. And it's strange that I was doing this family tree thing. I started it off as a joke about my family. They're actually into this kind of thing. And then this comes along. I'm so glad I did that post. So let's get two more. One is going to be something that you don't know that you need to know, and this is the way that you're going to find out. And then another one is going to be how this cycle is. So when the next position, when it concludes, you'll know that it's coming to an end when that comes up. Okay. So let's start off here. So just type something when you want me to stop. Oh, that's fantastic. That's the it's the Empress in the lower register. That's great. That's a fantastic. That I would say that you're closer. You're closer than you think, or than you know, to actually coming out the other side of this. Empress energy, most powerful female on the day. Well, it's certainly not that. You see what I mean? And it's certainly not that energy. And I think actually, this truth in here, magic works, or just let's say baneful magic works on people when they're unaware of it. Excuse me, and they don't actually look into, well, what's going wrong here, and well, somebody's done something to me. It's when you wise up to it, half the power of it disappears, because you become aware of it. Half of the power of dark magic is being kept in the dark about. Well, there you go, being kept in the dark about it. Yeah. And so you don't know where to. I always think this is card is like Kill Bill. She's all dressed up and nowhere to stab because she's been kept in the dark. But this is what's coming in for you. How to use that sword is coming in. Yeah, it's awareness, education, and the whole thing about this card, again, the sword, is what we need to, and we'll work on this after we finish this tableau here. What is it you need to know? What do you need to tool up on? Yeah. This is a thing about empowerment and actually shining this light on what's been going on. Thank you for letting me do your cards, because this is hopefully this will really turn your life around for you if you can shake when you can shake this off. And it'll be almost like going for a shower and thinking, oh, thank God that's over. Okay, so for the last card in this section, let's have a little look here, shall we? So type of something when you're ready. Oh, now I moved. Why did I do that? I'm going to go that one. Oh, look, yes. Oh, wow. Emperor. I just said Empress here. What do you need to know that you don't? Empress, and then you come in as the Emperor. You boss up. Wow. And the Chariot is how you move your soul on. Two major arcanas, Aries and Cancer there. So you take your power back, completely take your power back, and then you move off. My name's Goff and I'm off. Yeah. Isn't that weird? Also, wow. I'm loving this. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to go to the other room and get another deck out. This has been fascinating for me anyway. Bear with me a sec. Okay. Now, this is who was working with her. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, well, this is it. You're not going to be the only person. These people that it's, but you know, when the police go into they profile serial killers. Because they like collecting things, and they take. Please don't. Oh, wait. No, okay. We don't need to. I mean, the thing about this is about what's happened. To understand what's happened, and what you need to do to change your future. But then, obviously, I mean, look at this. This is your aim here. You've got the card for Leo. You've got no, it's not Leo, but it's Leo intentions, or is the brightest, happiest card. So you've got 3 major arcanas there. That's your future, or how you come out of this, how you come out of this part of it. This is your link to the future. 3 major arcanas, massive cards, powerful cards. Yeah, movement, power, and happiness. Or taking your not as in power over somebody else, particularly in this instance, but it's taking your power back. You know. And then, you know, moving on to your future. Excuse me. I picked up a bit of a throaty cough thing from somebody last week. Okay, so now I've never used this deck on anybody else so far. So I'm not going to do that. It's going to get too messy. What I'm going to do is we'll take the bottom card when you say stop shuffling. Okay. So tell me when you want to stop. Isn't that fantastic? Look at that. Oh, right. Okay, we'll take that one then. So this is the demon at play. Falsehood. There you go. I'm not going to say the word. But I don't know if the number 38 means anything to you. But what's the corresponding angel? Hamaya. Ritual and ceremony. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you need to... Oh, look at this. Look at that sword of truth there. Oh, look at the sword there. Boom. Well, I mean, crikey, look, yeah. 2 of swords. 1 there, 1 there. Let's get the book. Let's read that up. Excuse me, sorry about clearing my throat. Number 38. But if you can go on other websites and find out how to defeat that. I mean, this person's got a lot of neck, haven't they? Yeah. Falsehood. Yeah, not honest at all. So if you find out about that angel, which if you know, you can go as far as you like into this, you know, obviously you need to be aware of if you, because obviously demons don't appear in their own form, they come through other humans' behavior. And so if you look up the behavior or the characteristics of this, or what that demon will bring to somebody summoning that demon, then you'll know how to counter it with the help of that angel. I hope that makes sense. So let's look at number 38. And I'm going to hold it here. So should you ever want to read that? So there's not so much information here. I'm going to have to bring it closer to me now so I can read it. I can't even see it. I don't read it. Let's do that then. It's a great earl who appears in a stock dove and speaks with a hoarse voice. His office is to build up towers and furnish them with ammunition and weapons and send soldiers to appointed places. So very much warfare. Servant of those born between September 21st and September 25th. Okay. So who's this then? Maybe asked to help acquire all the treasures of heaven and earth. The angel is to protect against fraud. There you go. Weapons, wild beasts, and infernal spirits, and governs all that relates to God. The soul guardian. I don't know if you were born between these two times. Okay. Moral guardian of those born then. Physical guardian of September. Okay. Well, let's just look up yours anyway. So it would be worth doing a bit of homework on that and that. And you're the excuse me, you're the 30th of May, aren't you? So let's have a little look. Did I get that right? That one then. Nope. There you go. So not so much the demon. I don't know. Maybe they've invoked the. Excuse me. Maybe they've invoked your demon against you. Well, religious and general conflicts. And then so this is your angel, Hariel. Purification. That's what you need. That's exactly what you need. Yeah. You need to do sort of like banishing. Are you in America or are you in Britain or whereabouts? Just which country you're in? Because perfect. Can I recommend to you? Is a fantastic reader who does products to help with things like this. It's Pretty Oracle. It's spelled Oracle. Pretti Auracle. Pretty Oracle. And she has a website, theprettyOracle.com, and she does amazing products for cleansings and stuff like this. You'll be able to, if you check her, A, she's got the website, and B, any of her readings, if you look up your readings, and her success rate is just phenomenal. She's a fantastic human being, actually, and a beautiful soul. I'll write it out for you. Let me do that now so I don't forget, and then we'll come on to this. So that's. I'll come on to that because that's yours. Let me just get a pen. I'll do it here. There we go. It's not working. I've got a thing of pens in it. Okay, it's going to be one of those days. Right, let me just get some paper. Okay, here we go. So it's Pretti Oracle, but I think it's theprettyOracle.com. Okay, if you hang around, I mean, what I'll do is I'll come back to these other comments afterwards. But I'd like to. I'm going to complete this one first. And you know, the weird thing is, I was looking for I've been looking for sort of like a direction to go in, and because of things I've had to do in the last 3 years, it seems that demon slaying or information and enlightening people about demons and how they can get attached to you, or how they can come into your life and make your life hell, it seems to be where I'm being guided to go. So this is Demon Slayer. This seems to be, wow, a bit of a maiden voyage. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but that's it. And if you look on her website, theprettyaracle.com, there's all kinds of things. But what I would suggest is email her first, or watch a couple of videos too. She's kick-ass. She doesn't take any shit from any. She really doesn't. Okay. And if you actually explain the issue to her, and then you'll be in private, in the privacy of an email, you'll be able to give more examples, and she will know exactly what to do. I've got so much faith in this lady. Okay, so let's look at this. So Hariel, and I'm just going to go like that. Can I say I had to have an eye because I had a corneal abrasion, so my reading's a bit slow at the moment. So people, this is you, people born under Hariel love the company of good people. They also love religious sentiment and distinguish themselves through morality. Hariel gives protection against impious blasphemers. That's exactly what you need, isn't it? But it sounds like if you find out about Angel Hariel, you're halfway there. Moral guardian, so physical guardian, that's your angel. Yeah. Okay. So I would say that's the reading. I mean, you know, you chose the card. Oh no, that's your natural card. But then that's the card for the reading. Yeah. So take both of those. Let's get an oracle card out. Excuse me. Let's get. It's very, very green. It's the Celtic Healing Oracle. Yeah. Because if there's a bit of a healing process that needs to happen here. Oh look, the Trickster. We won't go with that though because it then but there's a flavour of trickery, you know. Yeah. I'm feeling I'm getting Ursula the Sea Witch and Poor Unfortunate Souls. If you watch The Little Mermaid. Do you know what I mean? I think when you're saying if there's any danger, I think the dangerous part has gone because just by doing this, you know, what you're waiting for there is it's a bit like a morning mist on the coast. I forgot what it's called. Where the blindfold will be burnt off by the sun. And look at what you're doing already. You're looking how to wield this truth around. You've got swords there. Well, we'll come on to a bit of the rest of the reading. I think that. Oh, there we go. So what's this one? There you go. Burn it. burn off the eye mask. Yeah. So, again, tell me when to stop shuffling, and we'll take the bottom card. Okay. Banishing of snakes. So loss. So it's the loss and then the replenishment of hope. Yeah. I don't know if number 24 is important to you. Banishing of snakes. You know, you couldn't get much more appropriate, really, if there's a sort of snake spirit around you. Now, this is a bit small, so I'm not going to be able to read it out. I'll just hold it up so you can do sort of screenshots of it, okay? Does that... I hope you'll be able to get that. So you may be experiencing a loss of energy, vitality, and inspiration in your life. Banishing a snake signifies a disconnection with the primal elements of the earth responsible for physical, emotional, spiritual well-being. Disconnected in this way, your body may feel limp and lethargic, and your emotions depressive. Well, that's that, isn't it? You know? Re-establishing a stable connection with the regenerative powers of the other world may involve a steady process of recovery. You may also need to break personal habits that deplete your energy and health. Many factors are involved in this process, including attention to proper diet, exercise, quality sleep, and sustaining and nurturing social and emotional life. Your recovery will be quickened by spending time outdoors in nature. It may also be necessary to look at ways in which you may be dismissing your own physical and sexual needs or participate in addictive habits that undermine your physical and emotional vitality. Okay. I'll come back to the comments in a moment. I just want to that's, I mean, this, I love it when tarot, I mean, you've chosen all your cards here, and you've got an angel there. I mean, it's actually your birth angel, not the angel that you chose. And then the oracle comes together with tarot, and straight away it told you stories. Straight the first two cards that you chose, I said, "Oh, magic's going on here." Well, look forward to speaking to you in the future. Yeah, it is. I've got. I don't want to sort of big myself up. I've got very, very strong connections with amazing guides, and I work only in the light to try and help other people who've been attacked by the dark. That's what my sort of purpose seems to be, and moving on to this kind of thing to help educate people about how to detach yourself from demons, and then with a bit of healing from cultures across the board which other people might not know about, because obviously people in, let's say, India might not know about Celtic gods and goddesses because it's, might be a bit frowned upon, but you can have a little window to it on YouTube. Okay. But obviously, please don't be impatient with, I mean, this is worth working through to the end, and then I'll go back through the comments and I'll work through the comments. Because you can't leave somebody halfway through a process. So, yeah, I can imagine. Was it on point? Yeah, perfect. Well, thank you for letting me know. Now, I do have another channel which I'm trying to move over to, but I haven't got enough subscribers on that at the moment to go live, which is why I did this one. It's Healing Centaur, HEAL. I'll write it out actually. But that's where the good content is going to be in the future, because I've had to face all kinds of shit, and so this is more of a protest channel now. So that's my new channel, and that's where the positive energy is going. This channel's more for other stuff, protests about politicians and housing and landlords and stuff like that. I got caught, didn't I? Caught on here, so let's dig in. Let's dig in. Let's have another. Let's just have a look and see what else you can do. Oh, I know. Let's get you a colour, because a colour will be about vibration. And so if you need to change a vibration, if you've got something of a certain colour, that can obviously it'll be to raise your vibration, and it'll be a healing vibration away from this current energy. So if we ask the question, please bring a healing colour to this situation, so for you to shout stop when the most appropriate colours at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so that's what we're asking for. Okay. So if you type something when you want me to stop. Okay, we're going there. Aqua, fantastic. Experience peace and calm. Yeah, that's exactly what you need, isn't it? Okay, so we'll put that there. Things have a habit of working out, don't they? Quite nice. Oh, hey, number 33 is a powerful number. It's the Master Builder number. So, I mean, if you think about this, the Emperor in 33, hugely huge. And didn't I say so? Imagine yourself, it's like having a shower. Oh, it's like diving into a swimming pool. You know, it'll be that cleansing. Yeah, and what was that other one? Was it banishing? There was a cleansing something, wasn't there? So maybe you need to get, like Epsom salts, and do a spiritual bath and put some oils and some Epsom salts. It's one of the cheapest ways of doing it. And also to get an egg. If you go into a bath and actually rub an egg, and actually anything that's attached to me goes off into this egg, and then you throw it in the toilet and then flush it away. And so you can do that egg. If you look up egg cleansing and Epsom salts in your bath, sage your home. But this feels like, because it's probably a sexual thing, it was more to do with something attaching to you than your home. So still, I would get in touch with Pretty Oracle. But let's look at number 33. There you go. That's a bit. I'm going to leave that there. I can't actually see how to. It's about calm your nervous system, soothe your mind. Yeah. So, Aqua dissolves your fears to increase your confidence and belief in yourself. Well, that's exactly what we've had the Emperor there, haven't we? And that's exactly what the King of Cups is. And that's your strength. King of Cups and Aqua, that'll go together beautifully. Okay, so if you want to screenshot that. So yeah, also maybe go to, if you've got a crystal shop, get some aquamarine. You can just get a small little piece of it, it'll be a couple of dollars. Thinking about that, let's do this as well. Excuse me. Let's get you a crystal card out as well. Ooh, what was that one? It flipped. Lemurian chords. If you need a vacation from your thoughts. So there's a possibility of Lemurian quartz there. Very high, very, very, very high vibing crystal. Aquamarine is very high, but is that moonstone? Yeah. Oh wow. So we've got another one popping out, moonstone. Protective talisman. There you go. There you go. So that's more about where you're sleeping. So that'll protect your dreams if you're having nightmares or anything. What is going on? Everything's trying to fly out. What have you got there? Now, lapis is for Sagittarians, so that would be protection. If anything's come from a Sag. If you can see, we'll take a screenshot of that afterwards. So, lapis. It might be worth just beginning a little collection of crystals. Yeah, beautiful stuff, lapis. The Egyptians used it a lot. Now, this is an interesting fluorite. This is for cleaning. It's cleaning. Can you do that? Look. Vision worth sticking to. But if you actually check out about fluorite, it's very much about clearing energies off. Right, so those are just incidentals that tumbled out. So we'll get you to choose your own one. Okay, so again, just type a 1 or something when you want me to stop, and I'll just keep. Oh, pleased to see you. Thanks for joining up. But please join my other channel, because this is a bit of a protest one. I'm just going to keep that. That's the details there, because that's where all the positive work's going to go. This is more of a protest channel now. Okay, I'll leave that there. So let's see what you got. Ooh, is that ametrine? Oh, amethyst. Okay, cool. Wow, amethyst is all about Sagittarius stuff. Yeah, gemstone. I mean, really high vibing. Lush purple. Purple's a power. Excuse me, it's a very powerful colour. Purple. It's just my not a corneal abrasion, so I can't. It might be focusing, but I'm not. To assist in connecting with the big guy in the sky. Who needs it? Train wrecks who go off the road. That's Sagittarius on the wrong one. Interior decorators. Here we go. Let's forgive the victim routine. Let's forget that bit. Start living with purpose. Hold on tight with amethyst. Get drunk on your high self. So this is a real turnaround crystal. Beautiful. And then with the, I mean, you know, you might even fancy going to a crystal shop and asking somebody to make you up just like a little wrist thing that's got amethyst. I would say get some black tourmaline in there as well, and maybe some tiger's eye, but aquamarine and an amethyst in there. Okay, so we'll do one more card then, because I just feel like we need to do one more. Let's get all that out of the way. Now this is I got the Chinese 5 spice one. So if you want to tap into other sort of worldly energies, I know this one's good to go. So if you just shout stop when. And thanks for understanding other people who've put questions or comments. Obviously, you've got to do a complete. You've got to feel complete in what you're offering, sort of suggesting to somebody, and then you know. Oh, do you want to do it again? I was talking. I'm sorry. To put another one in there. Then I'll keep an eye on the screen. But you know, it's what I would do for anybody too. You can't. You can't sort of end. Oh, there you go. End this halfway through or something. A fire sheep. There you go. Look, clear your blockage. Fire sheep. Clear your blockage. Card number 4. So you've had 33 and 44. Huge numbers. 33, 44. It's my pleasure. It's good training for me to, because what I want to move into. And, you know, if this had happened tomorrow, or even maybe a bit later today, I might have chosen different decks. But it seemed that there would be something interesting with Celtic, and then Chinese energies, you know, and then a colour and a crystal, and to look at the angel and the demon. So what have we got here? Number 44, is it? 44. Do you know what your Chinese Oh, cool. Thank you so much. Because I mean, what I'm looking to do is I'm looking to get 50 subscribers on that, so I can go live on that and keep the good stuff off this one and on the other one. But if you write down obviously what you're looking for, then we can be in touch. Because I prefer it when people choose. You know, if I run my finger and people choose their own cards. So, well, what we can do is I'll do a couple more about what's the best way forwards. Yeah, and then if you want to speak, because I want to get on to what a couple of other people have asked. If you want to message me or email me, then we can do a bit of that afterwards, and I'm happy to do that. I don't. I'm sort of in training anyway, so I'm happy to do that. You know, I don't charge for that. So it'd be interesting to look into that on your behalf, if you see what I mean. So I don't know. You don't have to give the. I don't know if you know what your Chinese animal is. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I brought my pendulum in so we can have a little look. Okay. Yeah. I'm the black sheep in my family. I've been used for that, which is why I'm getting. This is why I've got into it and to learn how to protect from it and stuff. You know. The fast sheep indicate heaviness in the heart or physical body. So this is what you're feeling at the moment. It's about this heaviness. So we had that before, didn't we? On something. May prepare us for a season ahead, but she's always a tendency to have a hard time letting go of past attachments. What have you just put? I need to let it go. Sorry, laughing like a serial killer down the phone. Where is it? Having tends to have a hard time letting go of past attachments. Now, three comments up, you just put. I have so many questions about what happened, but I need to let it go. Yeah. This is live. You know what I mean? I was talking about a black sheep. Clear your blockage. Okay. When you believe in, I'm saying natural magic, the natural energies, and how to take benefit from the beauty of the world and the beauty of nature and stuff, it will. Any baneful magic or any nastiness, it will just knock it sideways. Because TMH upstairs is much more powerful than HDS downstairs. And the first thing, I mean, you've done perfectly, is awareness of it. But I mean, look at what the energy was. It was somebody blindfolded to what was going on, somebody who was hoodwinked. And we had the card for somebody about falsehoods, was it? And trickery. Oh no, that was the other one. Whatever that other demon card was, it was about trickery, the falsehoods, wasn't it? So every card that's come up here, and banishment of snakes, it's been relevant, and I love it when there isn't a wasted card here, or thinking, well, how are we going to slip that one in? Well, haven't had to. But the whole thing is about how to get this blindfold off, and actually to get you tooled up to actually finish the job off. And to clear this blockage. Well, I mean that's your blockage, isn't it? The blindfold. So, forgive my eyesight again. Letting go past attachments. So maybe lethargy, sleepiness, maybe you just lost a bit of interest. And also because of this experience, possibly you're very wary about who you, obviously I don't know your age. I don't, you might think twice about getting physical with anybody going forwards. Thinking, crikey, I don't need another one like that again. The card appears to assure you that you have within you what it takes to realize your dreams. But first, you must release unnecessary attachments to the. You can't make this up. To the past, whether feelings, people, habits, or self limiting beliefs. Attend to the heart to stoke the fire within. Treat yourself kindly. Love and compassion for the self. Well, we've got that here with the King of Cups. Yeah. That's your strength. Will save and elevate you from what's been dragging you down. Yeah. Well, look, what do snakes do? They wrap themselves around you, don't they? And that's been dragging you down. Banishing of snakes. Check in within. I don't know. Check in within. I don't know. It's obviously a bit of a funny translation. For what could be keeping you from moving forward? Well, we've figured that out, haven't we? And up. Pay attention to your immediate environment for clues, as our living and working spaces can directly. So yeah, these especially moonstone in your bedroom, because people can get to you through your dreams, if you see what I mean. So moonstone and some black tourmaline by your bed, or black obsidian, as our living and clear your desk, remove everything blocking. So a home cleanse, yeah. Message from heaven. Stay connected to the heart. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's important because the positivity and the gratitude or appreciation is the education. It's the sunshine, isn't it? Shining the sun down on what's been going on. I'm really, really happy with that. In a way that just all tumbled together fantastically. So let's. This is blue topaz. Just going to do this. So I didn't hoover up, so it's carpet's not looking its best. So, do you want to ask some questions that we can go yes or no to? And we'll do a bit of there then. I'll just go which way around. Actually, what I'll do is I'll come around there because it'll be easy to see. What are we going to do now? Yeah. If I bring this over here, you're going to get a bit of a ceiling. I can turn that off. Turn that around. Bring that down. It's just people do playing pendulums. It's important to see, isn't it? Yeah. So you've got the question: is she part of a dark cult? Okay, I'm going to probably. Sorry about that, but let's take this off. Can you see that all right? Because with all that chat, I can't see how far down to come. Okay. Just going to get the yes no bit. Which round is yes? Which round is yes? Which round is yes? Which round is yes? Okay, so excuse my throat. Without names, is this person in a cult? Are they in a cult? Are they in a cult? And this is going to go. I'm just going to lift that up there because it feels like this is really going to. You see, that's got a real key. See, I don't know if you can see that's got a real kick to it. You can feel that coming through there. Yeah. So that's a yes. Got any other questions? It's my pleasure because the more we can banish negativity and these dark practices out of the world, anybody who operates in the light stands a fighting chance, don't they, really? So, should we ask? You wanted some other. You had some other question. Was her husband? Is her husband? Is there anything you need to be? Are you in danger? Yeah. Let me just check. This is turquoise. No, let's just use it. Let's use turquoise. Okay. Yes. Okay. So, are you in danger? Are you in danger? That's good. Because you see that immediately so I go around no. Yeah. All you got to do is ask the question, release it, and then it's no, you're not in danger. Yeah. I'm sure I'll come to that question. It's just, it's an attachment. If you imagine, you know, leeches, they used to use them for medicinally, didn't they? But it's just like, yeah. And actually, the more you try to tug a leech off, the more it would get its things in there, and it would leave scars and what have you. I think, didn't they have to burn them off? Because if you've got a leech here, if you actually got a lighter that side of it, it would get and open its mouth, and then you pull them off after, because the pain, it would go like so there's ways of detaching or cutting the cord with what's actually sucking your blood, basically, or sucking your energy. Excuse me. So you might, bloody cough, you might want to look into detachment, like the laws of detachment or the energy of detachment, and stuff along this kind of line. So cutting the ties that bind, that kind of. I don't. This is more about family and parents, but is it Pretty Oracle? And what's amazing, she is so successful. So I won't get into details, but even from a lot of people on her website have said from the moment I ordered it, it started working. She's amazing. So let's have a look. Let's go with the husband first, and then we'll ask about anybody else, because it might not be, because it could just be the two of them. But if she's in a cult, then you're going to be having gang stalking. They'll all be doing, you know, it's almost like a reciprocal thing. You follow my person, I'll follow your person, because you don't know what they look like. Oh my Lord, Lummy. I don't know what that means. What does it mean when your crystal comes up? Okay. It means it wasn't hooked on very well. Let's leave it. Okay. I just don't want to use that one up. Give me a second, I'll come back with another one. Okay. Well, that was bizarre, wasn't it? That's never happened. Never happened before. So I'm guessing we're on the right track with this. Yeah. Because stuff like that happens when people don't like. They're just, if they've got the. We're just talking about a blood cell, like a leech, weren't we? And about burning it off, and it'll that's the. And that came. Because if you look at this, it's a little clasp like that. It still works. So there's no way, apart from me, but accidentally going like that, whilst we were talking about it, for that, it's on the floor somewhere. I can't remember to pick it up at the moment. But I've never had a crystal to disengage from a chain like that before in a reading. So I would say just that motion there is a sign of hope and positivity for you, that you're well on your way to, because we're just talking about how to get a leech off blood, the blood sucking thing. Um, yeah. So there's a lot of positivity there. Excuse me for this throat thing. Okay, this is fulgurite. It's when lightning comes through from up there. If you imagine whoosh, lightning, a bit like Concorde, there was the noise kickback, which why it wasn't allowed to fly over the United States, because they that it's been noise pollution. But obviously, as lightning goes that way, it condenses all the crap that's in the atmosphere behind it. And what happens is you get they're called God's fingers. It's fulgurite. It's a fantastic crystal. Very, very. If you imagine, and there's a hole that goes all the way through that, where the lightning's gone through to condense it. And if you imagine that's sort of like it's lightning. Or lightning, imagine the power of that. I love it, and it might be surprising the way it works. Okay, so which way around is yes? Which way around is yes? It dances around a lot. Okay, so it's the same way. Which way around is yes? Okay, so is her husband still following me? Did you see that extra kick come in there then? Well, it hasn't changed direction. So yeah, keep an eye out for the husband. But let's just reconfirm that. Is the husband still following you? Yeah, there you go. Is anybody else? I mean, we know that they're in a bit of a cult. Is anybody else following you? Let's say currently. Is anybody else currently following you? No. So do they? Yeah. I've had gang stalking that I've known about for about 3 years now, and you think, don't you people have anything else to do? You get paid in a spliff, do you, to follow me down the street and try and make me feel uncomfortable? Well, yeah. Well done you. Or when people come up in supermarkets and they take things out of your basket, or they put things in your basket, you know, they don't think you notice. And the best thing to do if that happens is leave everything where it is, leave the whole basket, and go and get another basket that hasn't got that energy in it. I've had people, it started off like this. You get people walking, so let's say you're me, you get people walking down the street on their phone like that, then they go, and they go, and they pull this sort of face, this sneer. And at the beginning you think, oh, did I grow an extra head today? What's going on here? And then, but what people don't realise is that when there's a rash of that going on, and I mean, I used to have even couples do it together. They'd be walking down the street like that, then they go, and it's just intimidation tactics. And once you think, well, not everybody can be this. There's a rash of stupidity going on with people, and you think, well, is there an app? Is my face on some app somewhere about to try and intimidate? And you think, well, is it a coincidence? How can these people happen? I don't even want to know about how that happens. But when you wise up to it, and you a bit like the mask falling off here. Once you wise up to it, you think, well, and you get rid of the fear of it, and think, well, and so the best thing to do, instead of thinking, oh gosh, I want to get home, I want to get away from it. Actually, just stand there and laugh at them. Is that all you can do? Or even get your phone out and go, oh, back at them, just mirror it back to them. And if you've got like a black crystal like tourmaline or black obsidian or something, just go, oh, return to sender or whatever, and enjoy your spliff. You know, you've earned it, because you've actually given me some comedy value here. But it's amazing how cheaply, and they will have sold part of their soul for that. Because look at the kind of work that they're doing. It's ridiculous. I'm amazed. Sorry, I'm constantly amazed at how cheap people are selling their time or their activities or parts of their soul for. It never ceases to amaze me. So what else can we ask? I'm just going to ask, have we? Instead of asking other quick things for the, let's get 5 more cards out. And I do apologise to other people about spending time on this, but I think it's worthwhile going the full hog on this. 2. Get you a resolution, because then at the end I'd like to use the crystal to say, have we covered everything, you know? Because all you need is a bit of a leaky gasket on this, and you know, it can, a bit like burning the leech off, you're not going to get it, you know. I'd rather take time and do things properly, even though I'm Sagittarius. Ooh, what's that? Okay. So what was lovely at the end there, you've got the lower register Empress and then the Emperor. So it's like you're taking your power back to become the Empress, then you've only got 1 step to go. And I think that was the surprise. I think do you remember I said that you're closer than you think already? And that is literally just awareness of what's going on. Because, you know, and before that, it was like being treated like a mushroom, wasn't it? You know, kept in the dark and throwing shit on you every couple of weeks. You know, oh, look, kept in the dark. Fucking the moon card fell out before being kept in the dark. Sorry. I love tarot. Now I've just got a low battery thing. I'll be back in a sec. So I didn't anticipate doing this. So. Now I'm destroying the whole plate. Where are we? I need a cable. Need a plug. Is that going to stretch? No, it's not going to stretch, is it? Okay. Well, that went to there. Give me a second. Okay, almost there. There we go, cool. Back again. Is dude mind reading? I used to run into. That's been this way, yeah. I've seen him like 4 times in the past month. Yeah. I don't know how big the town is where you live, or city, or what have you. But no, just going back to being kept in the dark is the moon card. I love the way spirit comes through. you know, that was just an inconsequential comment, and the card popped out. It was already on the floor. Who's the dude? Mind read. Mind read. You see, this is why I think you need some moonstone and some black tourmaline or some black obsidian in you. Check out the power of both for your bedroom. But moonstone definitely in your bedroom. That's what it said on that card. Yeah. Well, look up the power of Saint Michael, Archangel Michael, to cut cleansing white energy, to cut to cut attachments to these people. And you can ask for, smoky quartz. I know that when you the explanation of this is a bit kooky. Oh wow, you got the Tower card. Yeah, bring that tower in for them. Don't know if can you see that? Yes. Yeah, bring a tower in against them. Bring it down. Yeah, because it's just the reference to this is a beautiful. Basically, somebody's built something up here which isn't. Spirit doesn't like it. Goes against sort of God's laws, what have you. And so you can see these people here. They're jumping out the tower, and funny enough, there are two of them. So this is going to get leveled. It's universal force. It's going to bring this down. Yeah. Now, bolts from the sky. There's normally quite a lot of lightning in this card, and literally, I just changed the crystal to fulgurite, which is lightning. I've got goose pimples like you can't. It's amazing. It's like, do you keep following me? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Well, just stand there. Because there are two ways of doing that. You think, oh gosh, I'm going to have to go that way home because I don't want them to see. Just walk right up to them. And go, oh, hi, nice to see you again. Well, actually, don't. You see, just, you again. You again. Or get your phone out and just walk up to them and go, you're not following me, are you? Do you see what I mean? And be bold like that and go, oh, I bump into you all over the place. Just don't accuse anybody of anything. Just state the obvious. Gosh, I see you all over the place. You're not following me, are you? Boom. And they won't know what to do because they won't expect you to have that brass. I mean, this is the Sagittarius in me coming out. They won't expect you to have that brassiness to go right there, go, you know, do it. It's so. I mean, that's your emperor coming out right there at the end, and you'll know because actually, once you challenge them, once you challenge a bully, they stop. They just go, they disappear. But what they're relying on at the moment is their perceived power over you, is that you're sort of like, ooh, you know. Well, what's he thinking? Yeah. Well, I mean, look at this. The power. These are called God's fingers. Well, God's got his fingers in your pipe because you're going to bring down these two people who have been elevated them above you. He's going to bring that tower down. And the card that comes out after this is the Star, which is the card for healing. So without even getting into the next card, this you got the Star card there. The Star card, the tower and the Star come together. Yeah, beautifully. Okay. So it's just. But you see, the great thing about doing a reading like this, it's not just the cards that are chosen. It's all these other incidental things. Even words that you don't even mean to say that just come out your mouth. You think, then they get picked up. And I mean, if that turquoise hadn't fallen off there, I wouldn't have gone and got this lightning, and then we wouldn't have got the lightning with the tower there. Can I just? I know where this deck is. I'll be a second. I just want to show you the. I was just been refamiliarising myself because obviously got Halloween coming in. You see, we started off with the Magician card, yeah? But look at that. So it's like you're returning that lightning right back at them. Yeah? It's your turn for some lightning now. Yeah? Because then Magician came out. Yeah? So you're using that Five of Pentacles Magician against that her Eight of Wands Magician. You're returning fire there. Just not just to neutralise, yeah? Magician. Yeah. Yeah. You got, isn't that weird? You got 5 people there, so you could call that a bit of a Five of Pentacles against the Eight of Wands. Excuse me. And then this one. It's just I've got these cards in my head as I'm sort of talking about it, and I would feel odd if I didn't share them with you, because you know when you're familiar with different decks, you think, oh, that would be a great card. I wish I'd have used that deck. But here we go. So this is the Tower card in that, and look, lightning. These people are. See, now you've got the Magician combined with the Tower, really, but in the Tower card, you know, vapor. They're going to your renewed faith in spirit will just vaporize this. You know, that's not going to doesn't stand a chance, does it? Now, interestingly, this owl, it's a sign for Sagittarius as well, actually. But did you do something between Leo and Virgo season? Because you can see how that it's dropping that. It's got a little drop down there. It's positioned there. So let's just look at the timing for that. Did you challenge something, or did you think, right, I've got to do something about this now? Did you make any decisions or make any actions around that time? Oh, here it is, over here. So, Leo Virgo season, isn't it? Leo Virgo. Oh dear, we're just not long out of Virgo. 22nd of August-ish. 22nd of August. What's the next one? Virgo. Where does it say? Leo. Yeah, round about 22nd, 21, 22, 23, 24 August. Because that's the cusp there. I don't know if you did anything round about, let's say the 22nd, 23rd of August. Do we have a full moon? See if there was a lunar thing, the full moon or something, or a new moon round about that time in August. I can't remember anymore. But it's just that, you know, when you see things like that, you can just link it out lots of different ways. Okay, let's get back to focus. And I do apologise to everybody else that's asked questions. I will come back to them. But I love the fact that turquoise fell off. Yeah, what I was trying to say is, when people do sort of the cleansing things and the bit of a prayer at the beginning of readings, people like fast forward through it. Well, if you fast forward through then you don't get the power of the prayer or the power of the cleansing. So it might be slightly, if it says that the video is sort of like 50 minutes, then set aside 50 minutes for it, because no, this is not directed at you, but to anybody else, because that reader has actually opened themselves up for information that's going to come through for 50 minutes, not a bit off. Don't chuck 5 minutes off the beginning or a bit off the end, because that's probably the bit that you'll miss. I've gone a bit dark, isn't it? You know, knowing Sod's law. But I know that I say all kinds of words sometimes that I didn't intend to mean, or didn't intend to say, but people have said to me, wow, that's the word that made me go, the aha word, you know? and cards fly out all over the place that shouldn't. And the thing is, there aren't any accidents because it's all energy. So if you want to type a number 1, we'll start off with this at the beginning, and then I'll get 4 others with a pendulum. So this is just anything else that you need to know. Instead of doing specific questions, we'll just go, and I'll be able to link it through. Okay. King of Swords. Great. So you've had the King of Cups, the King of Swords, you've really got your Emperor. So, okay, what's that one? Oh, you got your Hierophant. Yeah. Didn't I say Wheel of Fortune? You got your Emperor back out. Oh crikey. We won't use all of these, but you got your Emperor, the most powerful male on the earthly plane. Yeah. You got the most powerful man linked to upstairs. Yeah. So you got your 2 big hitters there. The King of Swords is like the tarot policeman. Wheel of Fortune. If it was like that and you felt like it's sort of demonized because it was on the top, the Wheel of Fortune is literally, by the awareness, hopefully by what we've done here. Probably wondering why husband. Yeah. Again, why isn't it working? It always worked before. Well, you wised up. You know, you can't prey on enlightened people. You can play on I don't want to say uneducated people, but people who, unaware people. But once you can start putting your protection in, and sadly, we're not taught this anymore. People aren't even taught energy work, about how to know when people are siphoning your energy, like energy vampire stuff, like narcissists and stuff like that. I mean, I think being hit by a narcissist is more damaging than being hit by a car sometimes, you know, because actually you don't even realise it's happening most of your life. So, didn't we say Wheel of Fortune came out earlier on, didn't it? Look up how to turn. If you look up, do a Google search on how to make sure that the Wheel of Fortune turns in your favour. Yeah. But you got a Wheel of Fortune. That's divine timing. Yeah, and we've got divine access here. The link up there, the link on the mundane level, and the tarot's policeman. So I don't know if I was going to say it, but I thought I'd wait. I don't know. Did you say you've been to the police already? Have you been to the police already? I'm going to put these other ones back because they were an appendix too. But did you say you've been to the police? Yeah. Well, if you've got any more information, instead of facts, not theory, then take it to them, submit it, and that's part of boxing it off and parking it. And then say, look, I can prove this has happened to me. And I know that I can't get any recourse from it, but should anybody else come, you can keep this on file for if anybody else has any problems with these 2 people. So you can feed it into something for the higher good, better good, greater good. Tell them. Yeah. Well, then what I would do is maybe there are websites like stalking websites or something where you can submit information, because the police are busy doing, maybe there's a more specific website and maybe they're already listed on there as, I mean, you've got to be careful about suspicions because you can malign people's good reputations with bad information. So maybe there are like forums or something locally. Be careful of X, Y, Z. Can't tell you. No, exactly. That's when they look at you sideways and then they sort of ask you to leave rather quickly. Unfortunately, because it's very real. Yeah, I would just stick to the stalking bit. Do believe she's going to get caught up in. Yeah. But it sounds like she's the temptress. She's the bait, isn't she? But it's almost like Eyes Wide Shut or something. He probably gets off on her going out being a bit of a thunder pussy, excuse the expression. But yeah, you have to let the police stumble into their realisations. Yeah, absolutely, she's the bait. Yeah. And can you imagine? I mean, can you imagine? They'll be forgive my language, they probably fuck in the shower, she gets herself ready, but he probably helps decide what she's wearing. Or put that hair, put that wig on, put that little skirt on, like, and they probably get off on the build up to it, and so then he might even pleasure himself that night thinking about what she might be up to. Then she comes home and tells him the next day and tells him all about it. Maybe he's got somebody else in while she's doing that. So it's sort of sex magic. Yeah. See what I mean? I don't know. I've never even had those thoughts before, but it just occurred to me that if these two people are working like that, then it's then if you look at if you kept a diary about when you've seen or when you've noticed these people. Is there anything to do with lunar cycles attached to it, or astrological stuff? Ah, look, the car. God. That's yeah. There you go. That's the Two of Cups. That's two people in a union. I don't think they're up to much good, are they? Yeah. They're together. They're together for the wrong reasons. Crazy. So I don't take the bait. Oh, you didn't? Oh, well done. Oh. You're the one that got away then? Oh, that would be infuriating. Your sex appeal has just gone up, it's just tripled, isn't it? There you go. That's why you need to register their details on a stalking website, and you might. I'm sure these stalking websites, they won't publish stuff unless it's been confirmed, but if enough people, they might give you feedback again, actually, well, other people have done that. So you're not the only one. Yeah. Well, we had the magician card straight out, didn't we? But so you chose the policeman, but the tarot policeman. This is the man with the plan. Focuses and gets things done. And actually it's a card for, it's a card for Gemini. And you're coming towards the end of, do we look at your, so I haven't done a live like this for so long. I'm so excited by this. I've loved it. Thank you. I should do more lives. But you see, I want to do it on the other channels. I've been staying away from this channel because I've been sort of going to the world on this one. You are Gemini. But you are. So this is your card. This is your birthday card. King of Swords. That's your birthday card. Now, your other birthday card is the Eight of Swords. It's sometimes your inner critic can dial up too much, and you listen to all that, and so that's basically what they're preying on. Eight of Swords is your inner critic getting out of control. And then the Lovers. There you go. Wheel of Fortune's your special superpower. That fell out just then. Yeah, okay. So let's see what we can get. Any of this dude still for them? He's been there 3 years. Wow. Well, you see, you're the one that got away. That's why they're still. So it's the attachment. Oh, clear, smoky quartz. The kookiness of that. It will attract a cloak of invisibility around you. So it will make you it puts a bit of a psychologically, it puts a bit of a fog around you. So if they're following you, you might lose them, or they might not be able to find you. I would suggest get a fresh SIM card for your phone. So if your SIM card has been cloned, if you can, change your number, but then do a complete factory reset on your phone and do all that sort of cleansing stuff. Be very careful who you open messages from. But so, okay, so you chosen that King of Swords. Okay. That do still follow me. Well, we'll find out here. So I've got 5. You can't. That's it. So, which deck we're going to go with? It's gone straight off for the left one. I'm just going to take the bottom card from here. Oh, there you go. Safe passage. 6 of Swords. You're going to get through this. You're going to get through this. Okay. There you go. So which one next? Because I did say 4 cards. So one of these piles is not going to come out. So which one of these? Which one? That one. Oh, Judgment. Perfect. Who knows how that's going to happen? But this is just before the World card. So yeah, you're closer than you think, because this is Major Arcana 20. Well, out of the 22, it's the 21st, and the World, or the end of this cycle, is the 22. So, as I said, with that Empress card earlier on, you're closer than you think to the end of it. I think subconsciously, your faith and awareness of it has brought you to this point where you're just looking to close it off now. You don't need to know the whys, or you don't want revenge, or forgive them. That's probably the most powerful thing you can do, forgive them. And then that raise, get some of these crystals, get some high vibe crystals. If you can get some moldavite, that will take you, moldavite. When I got a piece of moldavite, my life just, within 5 minutes, it was it was like that. It was incredible. Let's just, that one. 3 ones. Yeah, you're waiting for your ships to come in. You're waiting to bring this to a close, but you've got this safe passage already. And this Judgment, you've done it. You've done everything you can. It's just this passage of time now, this acceptance, and maybe a few little cleansing rituals and sort of cord cutting stuff. No, not cord cutting. Cord. It's better to say cord returning, because it's like that leech thing. If you cut it, then there's some barbs left in you. It's a return thing. So you gently unhook yourself, and you, instead of cutting them and go, let's get away, you just unhook, and then you imagine that person and you return it to them. Go, you don't have to say thank you, but you go, I think this is yours. It doesn't belong to me. Off you go, and then you get a bit like cauterizing a wound. You're sealing it by fire. Burn it, close that cycle, but you're almost there with this Judgment card. I think basically your awareness, or the extra education that you need, is how to bring this cycle to a close, because you're there. It must have been, I'm just thinking, it must have been frightening to start off with. You're like, whoa, scary, and then it's unnerving, then you think you're going paranoid, and then you probably told a friend or two who said, well, why would that happen to you? Why would they be interested? Oh, who do you think you are? So you probably lost a couple of friends over it, who then called you paranoid, who then dismissed you. Then you thought, well, I better not talk. So then you started clamming up about it. Then you go through a second version of being a bit like, then you probably become a bit of, you've altered the way you lived your life, where you didn't go to that bar anymore, or you didn't, or the places, the way you spotted them following you, you've changed where you go shopping, or this, that, the other, because you don't want to bump into them. Do you see what I mean? And so the thing to do is you take your power back and go, this is not going to affect me anymore. I mean, I do with this thing where I go, breathe in, and actually, there you go. I recall all my power back to me. And you, as far as you can reach, you go, right, I call all my power back to me, and breathe it in and hold it. So anybody who's got my power and my energy back to me. And I also release any unwanted or anybody else's, because if you imagine yourself as a pole in the sand, your patch is as far as you can reach. Right around that's your circle to keep clear. Nobody should come in your circle, and you shouldn't try and touch into anybody else's circle. It's your job to keep your circle clear. Yeah. Oh, the bar got closed. Oh, you said she was the barman. She was the bar. We need one more card for you, but no, it's just I wanted, because this is something that's very close to my heart, because I've had 3 years worth of just the weirdest shit happening. You know. So the biggest thing to say to you is you're not mad. You know. Yeah. You're not mad. As a bartender, she could slip anything into your drink. You know. Absolutely. So that's how you forgive yourself. Now, what would be interesting is going to, I'm not saying the police or some other reporting forum of, did anybody, instead of giving their name, did anybody have weird experiences on leaving that bar? So depersonalize it and go, or did anybody sort of like crash their car coming out of the car park or the parking lot, or did anybody black out in the toilets? And then the police can actually then look at the shift patterns. So you're not accusing anybody, you're actually collecting more of an umbrella information, and then you let the policemen get their kudos by doing their job, but they do need a bit of, look, they do need steering in the right direction. You see what I mean? I suppose we don't. No. Yeah, exactly. Well, if that was her way in of wearing an extra short skirt that night type thing, it's crazy because I'm gonna. Okay, well, don't join dots up that aren't there to be joined up, but see if there is. I'm guessing it would be a local forum. I don't know if you have something like a Crime Stoppers or an anonymous information crime thing, but not these people, but about that bar, about strange things happened when people had been drinking in that bar. Yeah, but that would be interesting, you know. Or if anybody got sick eating there, I don't know if they did food or what have you, but there'll be staff records on when she started, when she finished, and the shifts that she was on, and that would be your way to spin the wheel back round in your favour, because you're not going, it's her, it's him. You give even though you know that, you can't. You see what I mean? You can't personate that. You've got to give the police their bit to follow. So it's more the time, the place, and what happened. Exactly. That looks like rats. Okay, we need another card. But no, thank you, because this has really helped me focus my mind really much more. Because this has been so really exciting for me, and I hope it's really benefited you. Let's get one last card out then. Oh, it's gone back over to that pile again. Okay, we'll take it from the bottom here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, start planning, because you've got the 2 and the 3 of wands there. That's about the energy of moving on. The Wealthy Lobster, I mean, look at that. And then that's waiting for your ships to come in. So the 2 of wands, 3 of wands, which implies that the ace of wands has happened. The big new, that's the, like, yeah. Then the next one coming is the 4 of wands, which is the stability of closing down that other cycle. I'm excited for you because I can sort of feel where you're up to with it. Yeah, the 2 of wands, they've got the red cloaks on. That's you taking your power back. It's just, we'll shuffle one last one out. Now, have I covered anything? I wonder if I had something to do. Oh, let's leave that other car crash to the police. I think one thing, what's going to become of them? I think that it'll happen as and when wants it to happen. But oh, didn't I say after the tower comes the star? There you go. You're healing already. Wow. Perfect card to finish on. Yeah, healing. You're moving on. Ah, I love it when that happens. Of all the cards to come out. Yeah, that's perfect. I think you're going to be fine. I think you're going to be fine. Fingers crossed, you're going to be fine. You just got to find the right way of untangling yourself from this. Yeah, exactly. Some people don't like change because they want to split. Actually, in order to grow, you've got to change. Wow, that was a reading and a half, wasn't it? It's like, let me just. I better cover up old Tiziana. But there you go. So instead of being, it's almost like these are the temptations of other stuff. But you've got to focus on your star. Moving on, getting a new cycle. And we're in the age of Aquarius now, anyway. But this is much more linked to that tower. Didn't I say? I mean, Wumpf tower, and they've got the lightning coming in. So I mean, that was the lead into the tower, and then you get this healing straight away. You're much closer than you think. And I think if you get in touch with the PressyOracle.com, I'm an Aquarius moon, the North Node, yeah. Which is why I love all this shit. On you. Did you say? Ah, cool, yeah. There's a weird... It's not we don't love any less, it's just we sort of love from over there a bit. You know. You love in a... Oh, what's it? In a logical way. Yeah. You can choose whether you love or not. There's a bit of an Aquarius switch, or an Aquarius moon switch on that. He is dry, but very... Yeah. Let me just check with... I love it. I used to think it was a curse when I was young. I thought, why can't I get close to this person? But I think there was something in there just repelling me from them. Let me just check with... I'm going to have to say hunch 01. I know that hunching means something different now. So I hope that has... I hope that has tidied that up. I can't see any problems. I know that probably went on for a long time, did it? But going against the Sagittarius reputation, I do like to do things properly. You've probably gone, is it? Oh, have we got anybody logged on? Kiara. Is it Kiara? Oh, it looks like everybody's gone. I don't know if anybody's left on here, but I will work through the questions and comments. Anybody there? I tend to. It looks like there's no. There's a big fat 0 around about there. It looks like everybody's gone. Okay. Often happens when I come to the phone. So, is everybody gone? Or is it just I've done that? Okay. what I'll do is I'll work up through these. How am I going to do that? Okay. It's just if I had it on the computer, I could read it on, but okay. Let's go with this. We've got the cards in. Excuse me. No. Okay, so let's tidy this up then. I should have talked to myself. Okay, well, they took that away. They didn't want to do it. They've retracted all their messages. Okay, no worries, we don't have to do that then. Less for me to do. Cool. Here we go. Bilha Kahindi. Both L and have been reaching out to me. Undergoing so much spiritual. Yeah, hello. I'm in my feeling. Okay. Both of their energies are popping up so heavily for me, and L has been in my head all day. So did you put anything else? Oh, I had the demonology and was drawn to your life because. Oh. He is a philosopher. Matter that you need. He is a magistrate. I've only ever done angel stuff against the dark. I have to say, has to be the door. Yeah, that's. I just ask upstairs and they seem to send. And we're downstairs, you've got to do all kinds of rituals and have sort of wear the white nail varnish at a certain time of day of the 5th day of the month or something like that. I can't get my shit together like that. And you've got to have the smell of rosemary in the air coming through from my sandalwood following through and wear purple. I do. No, I just go, hello, help. That's pretty much all I do. I do have a few superstitions, but that's superstitions, it's not invocation stuff. Actually, I did do one moon ritual, and I tell you what, wow. It was for me, to help me. Not anything nasty against anybody else. And I tell you what, the power of that. What happened? Oh, look. That was Hunch's birthday card. Which means his energy's still in the deck, so you need to. telling me to clear the energy. That's first deck in Gemini. Okay. So we need to be. Have you put anything else? So you seem to sign off round about there. So let's deal with that question there. So this is about demons. Okay. That's the Page of Pentacles. The whole world goes through the Page of Pentacles. Let's see if we can't bring this over here a bit closer so I can read what's going on. Yeah. Excuse me, I'm just going to blow my nose actually. Let's see what we're doing. Now this might be boring for other people, but I'm going to go with the same cards. So let's just do it one by one. Get rid of that. Keep that there. Move the box. That one. Book. And book. And book. Here we go. And here we go. So let's get the deck sorted. Oh, there we go. Come back to those later. There we go. What did you get? What came off there? Okay. So you got two colours. This is for. Is it Bilha Kahindi? Bilha Kahindi. Oh gosh, that's crazy. You got aqua. Again, which came out before. You got lavender. Okay. Just to cut down on the time, I won't go through. I won't read them out. You got 33rd. We had that before. Look at that. In that other reading, we had aqua 33, then we had that sheep 44. But this time around, you've got 33 aqua, and then you've got lavender 44, 33, 44, 11. So 11's big somewhere. Okay. Okay, so where's the book? The book for that. I just hold up the book. Okay. Oh, this is a 2-hour marathon, isn't it? I only meant to come on for 5 minutes. I didn't even need to have the chat on. So, okay. It's nice to interact with people, though. There you go. That's aqua. And then we've got lavender. Okay. So that's that done. Cool. Maybe rhodochrosite. That felt like it wanted to, rather than an accident, that felt like it needed to come out. I don't know if that can help. Yeah. Tiger's eye. Okay. Be okay. Cool. I was just literally talking about Moldavite. This guy was that's Moldavite. Oh, that. My life changed within 5 minutes. It was like going down a ski. You know, down the Olympics, the ski thing, going down like that. Then I went the jump at the end, and I haven't come back down yet. It's still Moldavite, it's fantastic. It raises. It's like because it's a meteorite. I think it's the number 1 and number 2 highest vibing thing on the whole planet. Like a Sagittarius needs any more high vibe. But if you want to raise your vibration, which would get you away from these demons, raise your vibration. Moldavite will get you out of there. There you go. Oh! You're not going to believe this. You see that there at the top of the Moldavite? That's Herkimer diamond. Thank you. Which is that? Oh, I need a moment. That's just. See, who's got the best sense of humour on? I was literally just talking about Moldavite. And actually, this is crazy. When you look at actually what it sits on, I use that big chunky cross as the base for my Moldavite thing. It's supposed to sit there like that. This is like the power of. I'm not a religious person. I've been baptized, confirmed, but that was when I was younger. I prefer faith, personal faith. No, I'm no less. My faith is no less than anybody else's. I'm not saying it's any more than anybody else's either, but it's no less than anybody who's got a religion. But I like this. I love it's slightly wonky. It's a big chunky wonky cross. But to actually have Moldavite and Herkimer diamond, which is exactly what those 2 stones are there, it's just my little trigger to me to go, well, it's on your cross, isn't it? Which is a symbol of faith. I think that I just think that's beautiful. So it's reminding you to have faith. Excuse me. Sorry about this throat. And you said something about, I don't want to say the name out, but a demon beginning with, I think there's a demon beginning with E there, isn't it? Well, I wouldn't work with demons. Maybe that's why the biggies have come up. If they're communicating with each other, then the big boss has come up to see what then all I can say is, possibly you've invited that in, and it literally, this is telling you to get your faith back and keep it above the table, keep your hands above the table, because why did you? My question would be, why did you choose a demon to play about with? Why didn't you choose an angel, or a fairy, or a Celtic god, or something that from up there, not from down there? I don't understand the attraction of the danger. Is the gamble, of playing around with. I don't know. Is it quick? Is it supposed to be quicker? Is it supposed to be stronger or something? or is it people just lose track of? They get fed up with, oh well, it's also white and light and good and up there. It's not actually. You get some you get some, let's say, angels of vengeance. They'll have your eyes out and lop you. They'll chop your head off in your neck as quick as they see it. It's just a different kind of angel. But angels, Archangel Michael with that sword, have your eye out before you know it. It's just, is it the outfits? Is black leather and sort of the steam and a bit of red trim? Is that? Is it the outfits that are more attractive? I don't know. Well, maybe learn how to look good in white then. I don't know. It's me in black. That I will always remember this for that, because Herkimer Diamond and Moldavite. And also, we were just talking about the card for Aquarius fell out. Now, I'm Sagittarius, and when I bought this, I'm going to take this off screen. I didn't even really know about my Aquarius moon. Now I know about it. I've never explored it. Didn't know the first thing about Aquarius. None of my family. We just started this off with the family thing. Knew nothing about Aquarius. But when you actually look at the symbol for Aquarius, it's pretty much that. On Moldavite. So my message, my power is in my moon. A lot of my power is in my moon sign and my north node. Especially with the Herkimer Diamond. Because Moldavite can look at it looks like sort of a smash bottle. You know, when you go to the bottle bank and put bottles back in, can look a bit like that. But when you get a good light through it, it's actually beautiful. It's very veiny. It's a beautiful thing. But even then on the Herkimer Diamond, it's got a bit of an Aquarius. It's a bit wider, Aquarius. But to have the star card, excuse me, is the last thing on that other reading. And to have that and that come out for this. And literally, I just said that I felt that I don't just because there are people much better than me doing this. Zodiac tarot readings and stuff like that. And I don't think the world needs another Zodiac tarot reader. Green Cross Toad. If anybody wants any crystals, on Amazon, very good. Excuse me. I'm sorry about this throat thing. I know it plays havoc with the volume and have you, but can't do anything about it. Now hubba. So I've got news for you. Let me just finish. Oh, this is too many things. Having had to slay, let's say, a few demons, not in my life, that seem to have attachments to me, let's say in the last 3 years, and had to learn about protection. And I was saying this earlier on in the reading. I think I didn't choose this, but I seem to keep being pushed down this thing about learning, certainly not practicing demonology, but learning about demonology and a pathway for actually my readings to go how to get rid of demons, how to purify from them, and which angel or which crystal or which have you to combat any attachments from demons. And the strangest thing was I used to have demons. I don't know why it even came into my head. I literally changed the password. This was a couple of months ago. and I couldn't think of anything. I just thought, oh, Demon Slayer. And I used Demon Slayer as my password on something. I've changed it since, obviously, but and then literally I won't give the details of it, but the first reading I put was like Sagittarius Demon Slayer. I was like, what? Who knows my password? You're looking over my shoulder then. And it's just these weird, and it's just these little things. Been thinking, yeah, actually. Now I used to live in. Sorry about my throat. When I first moved back down to London in 2001, I lived in Hammersmith, London W6, number 75 St Dunstan's Road. And after a couple of months, who is this St Dunstan bloke? Said who? St Dunstan. And because British history sort of starts in 1066 when the Norman invasion came over, St Dunstan died, I think, about the year 1029, I think it was, or something like that. So he's prehistoric. But he was actually one of the most powerful, most influential people this country's ever had. If you think about the coronation service for King Charles, St Dunstan, a thousand years ago, wrote it, and no one's bettered it yet. So if you think about how revered that man's work is, you know, you get your phone, you've got to update your operating system every 4 to 6 weeks. That's how sort of temporary things are now. This bloke wrote out a coronation service which has done every monarch since 1,000 years ago. I mean, the esteem in which his work is held is huge, and most people have never heard of him. It's just like, why not? His feast day is May the 19th, if anybody's interested. I've put quite a few things about St Dunstan. Now, there's a church, it was bombed in the war. It's called St Dunstan's in the East. It's just near the Tower of London, in between the monument and the Tower of London. I've done some videos about using a pendulum there. The energy, if anybody's in London and you need a pick-me-up, just go and sit in there, because it's almost like, you know, like, a bit like in that Marilyn Monroe movie where that white dress sort of comes, it's almost like you can feel the energy just coming out of the ground like that. It is the most splendid place. It's a beautiful place. It's a place of calm and tranquility and just reflection. And because there's no roof there, it's a church without a roof and half walls and stuff like that, because they just left it as a sort of like a memory of what war does. But there's been a holy building on that ground since about, I think it's about the 600s. Excuse me, the 600s. But you can feel the energy. Oof. And if you think historically, the Tower of London used to be the centre of power, and there are 3 churches with St Dunstan's name. St Dunstan's in the east, St Dunstan's in the west, and St Dunstan and All Saints. So it's almost like he's the 3 in the 1 and the 1 in the 3. So there's a lot to do with St Dunstan, and I don't like the word power, but natural power, natural. And he's the patron saint of goldsmiths, locksmiths, blacksmiths, and apparently thieves, I think, absolution. But he was Archbishop of Canterbury. And it was a time when there were 7 kings and him, because they were all chopping each other's heads off. So good job he wrote this, the coronation ceremony. But there's all kinds of old folklore about St Dunstan outsmarting the devil. And that's where I'm getting to with this, because you mentioned the big L word there. And you'll see in the summer, this is crazy, in the summer, I did a reading, and it was a Sagittarius, and I put the card down, and a fly came and landed on the card. I went, oh look, Beelzebub, you mean to say, and it flew off. and I shuffled the demon deck, and literally the card Beelzebub flew out. I was like, whoa! I've literally just said the name, and there was. If you want to look, it'll be, gosh, I don't know, maybe it was July. It'll say St Dunstan's, and I think there are about 5 or 6 astrological glyphs that I put on there. Okay. But it was just literally, it was crazy. Now the reason I'm mentioning that is because of Beelzebub, and the other crystal that you got was honey calcite. And if you think about bees and honey and flies, the best way to repel Beelzebub is honey calcite. So I don't know if you're having problems with that. Yeah. And that's just what I say. Look up stories about St Dunstan. A honey-coloured mineral on my upstairs neighbour got sectioned, I think, the other day. Let me just check. Yeah, it was the police. 2 police officers had just thundered down the stairs. Yeah. I just get these little things. I know when to look out the window. To turn the bewildered and bumbling into super-driven worker bees. There you go. It'll help you break through your limits. It's a beautiful, beautiful stone as well. I've got a piece in another bag somewhere as a pendulum. It goes like shit off a shovel. It's fantastic. Honey calcite. So to actually have had moldavite with Herkimer diamond and honey calcite. I know these are your cards, but personally for me, that's fascinating. There you go. So let's do your demonology. The heaven and hell. I don't want to give the demons any bigger shout out than the angels. Oh, maybe. Did you put that? Oh no, you put, and because that came out. I thought that's when you put. It doesn't matter, because I haven't cleared the energy, so I think that's him. Do it double. I'm going to say, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're never going to be. 2 cards came out, and I was just about to say, oh, that was the one I didn't show you, the other one that came out. Well, that's exactly the same card that I didn't show you. And look what's come out again. Both of these cards just fell out then. There you go. how did that happen? Okay. You saw me shuffle. I love you. My heart belongs to Daddy. It definitely does. Okay. Number 13 and number 2. Oops. I'm going to go like that. And like that. That's number 2, so let's get the book for that. Okay. And number 13 is that. And that. There you go. Okay. Let's get a Celtic healing card. This sofa's too a little low, so no, I don't think that's what I meant. Getting a little lunchy. Fed up with those glasses, don't you? Let's do this one at the same time. So why were the police here at 9:30 on a Friday morning? You'd think they would... Obviously not for me anyway. Really? It's a shame they don't arrest the drug dealers downstairs, but there you go. They won't be up till about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Haven't been awake all night. Okay. Oh, wow. When you haven't got your glasses, I think, woo, that's pretty. What a pretty card. I'll show you in this light. What do we got? Oh! Excuse me for the coughing thing. Well, this is weird. It's even weirder now. Number 32, Mermaids and Selkies. You see how that's a sort of mermaid. I thought, oh, there's a bit, when I turn it over, it's a little bit snaky. So that's your Celtic healing. But here, access your inner knowing. Beautiful. Isn't that a beautiful card? Water snake. So you've got that sort of, I don't know what signs you are or anything like that. But as I said, because I've had corneal abrasions in both eyes, it's still a bit weak and a little bit tired at the moment, so I'll just hold the book up for you. If I can see it. Here we go. I don't know if the number 32 means anything to you. The other one's number 30, so maybe 3230 or something like that. Or 3032. Let's have a look. No, that's fairy wind. Oh, fairy winds. Mermaids and Selkies. Here we go. There's that. And there's that. Okay, so put that. So it looks as though you're interested, and which is why you've been working with. You're interested in other worldly stuff. So you got mermaids and selkies, which seem to be a better way forward than. So I would clear up your attachments with anything downstairs if that. I mean, I don't know if that's possible, but sorry about this. Having never done it myself. I'm sure there is. I mean, I don't know. This is something I need to find out. You can sell your soul to the biggie, can't you? But are any other contracts made? Are they temporary, or are they? You know, can you? Is there like a get out of jail free card with? I actually don't know. How to say, because anything that I would have looked up is up there, and then that should my thing. I'm showing my ignorance here, aren't I? I think well that would be forever everlasting, because you throw it all upwards, goodwards. So I would focus on. And this would be the heat. Oh look, you had the aqua card, didn't you? And you've got water there. So those two will tie up very nicely together. Okay. And then heat. Oh look, you got water snake. So you've got very much. This is obviously a very cleansing thing, isn't it? You need to cleanse. Obviously, water cleanse, not a fire cleanse. Whatever energies you've been Yankee Doodling with from down there. Okay, we'll get that book out. I mean, thank you, because this is educating me. Because I mean, I don't even know if people make contracts with downstairs. What it? Because other people have said online they've got to get things done by a certain time, because I'm guessing that would be a moon cycle or a planetary cycle. If they've made a contract, they've got to get it done by a certain time, haven't they? That makes sense to me now, because I've always wondered. Just smile and make it look as though you know what they're talking about. I didn't. That would make sense. A water snake, access to your inner knowing. But the heavenly frequency. Well, if you've been playing around with them downstairs, then yeah. It says it is the key to accessing your inner knowing. Its frequency will tell you when something feels right, obviously, as opposed to when something feels wrong. And you're talking about spiritual warfare. How to defeat your inner critic and strengthen your inner knowing. Uplift the heart with enthusiasm and positivity to cultivate joy and shake the light, or stoke the light within. Okay. Release your worries and quiet your doubts. Trust in divine guidance. Yeah. Okay. So this is this card. That's a beautiful card. I haven't really used this deck. That's a beautiful card. I don't know what those flowers are. The water lilies, or are they lotus flower? I don't know. So maybe there's something in those flowers there too. There you go. There you go. Now, I'm not going to get all school mom on you, but in brackets, please be careful with what you're doing down there. Bringing those things up here, it's it all just seems so unnecessary. And again, yeah, I don't know what the temptation is of it, because again, is it a speed, and do you get it quicker if they bring it to you, or I mean, it's all about manifesting, I'm guessing, or praying, pray for something, isn't it? I really am showing my ignorance, aren't I? And I'm happy to, I'm happy to have that ignorance. But I'll put it on my list of things to learn, which is why I'm fascinated by this deck, because, I'm 8 of Wands magician. It's very much as above, so below. And whatever comes up from there can be swatted back down by something from up there. So it's about that equilibrium, isn't it? I'm happy I'm on that side, and I will always stay on that side. But you need a knowledge of downstairs. So where are we? I think that are there any messages they have for me? So let's really, please, I'm going to say please, cut down on your Yankee Doodle in me downstairs. It's find the corresponding angel or another thing. Because obviously, having looked at those things, you've got an interest in esoteric stuff. Just be careful with what energies you're playing with. Yeah. Lecture over. Okay. We all do dumb shit. Let's hope it's not permanent. Oh, lummy. Oh! Hello. Yeah, don't mess about. Who else is there? Yeah, don't mess about with downstairs. I mean, this is not my message. Any messages for you? Yeah, don't mess about with downstairs. No, enough. Otherwise, it's going to hook you up. Yeah? You're not going to win. There's a card of magic. That's a card of magic, Taurus magic. And it can be disruptive. You got to go within. And fight the battles. And that whole card, access your inner knowing. Yeah? Well, that's very much Hermit. Yeah. And those cards just fell out by accident. I love the way Spirit works. People say love like a devil, when you see Spirit's humour or hear Spirit's humour, it's fun. It's the most powerful, funniest, and it's the synchronicities of it. You think, oh, how the hell did that happen? What's this one? It's coming together. So I'll do a 3, 2, 1, because obviously that was just a more of a message shoved down your throat there. But are there any messages? Both of our already popping up to heaven. It's been in your head all day. Well, okay. Oh. Get L out of your head. Oh, get L out of your head. There you go. Eight of Cups. Turn it around. Okay. Can't get L out of your head. 8 of Cups. Well, you've got to walk away from something. Yeah. If you've got any fingers in any pies or any contracts with anybody downstairs, I would try and wrap up those contracts. Or at least don't do any more. You did say the big L word, didn't you? Lucifer. The devil card fell out here. We've just been talking about Beelzebub. Beelzebub was more powerful than Satan at one point, wasn't he? He led a rebellion downstairs. What's happened now? King of Wands. The drug dealer's woken up downstairs. It sounds like one of them's going through, not extraction, the other one, cold turkey, whatever it is. It sounds like the ills of the world are coming out of his mouth. In a Scottish accent. But hey. As an empath, it's lovely to have that right underneath your feet. There we go, what's that one? 3 ones. Ace cuts 3 ones. 3 pentacles, you had that pop out before. That's all about moving on, but you need some help doing it, I would say. That's interesting. I've never excuse me. I don't recall seeing those 3 cards together before, but that's especially with the message that you put, it's a very interesting message. You got 4 of Swords to link those 2 together. I'll put it together and I'll show you the linkages. There you go. Oh, King of Wands back out. Magician. I love it. I love it. Okay, so what's going to bring it to a head then? Interesting. Protect your light. Don't go downstairs again. Stay in the light. What is that hymn? Fight the good fight with all your might. Stay in the light. My words are like a shield of steel. Lock it in. Lock in the light. Yeah? 7 of Wands. How's it all going to end? That's what you need to do. You got the 8 of Cups. What do you need to... Yeah. Well, these 3 go together. You need to walk away from something. Yeah. I'm guessing all this Yankee doodling with people downstairs. And move on. Excuse me. The next card there is the 4 of Wands, 3 of Wands forward. Move on to some stability, security. And it's almost like you can't wait to do it. You know, you're waiting for your ships to come in. It's like, okay. So how am I going to speed it up a bit? Well, get some help. Maybe go to church or something if you need to, or find out how to communicate with upstairs, or, you know, this cleansing thing, this water cleansing thing. I mean, there's quite a lot going on there, isn't it? Or go to prettyoracle.com. She'll know. This lady knows everything. There you go. If you email her what the issue is, she'll have something. There you go. So you need some help. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. So, how are we going to link this? Where's that gone off? It says I've got a low battery. How can that be? Sorry. How can that be? plugged in, isn't it? Oh no, it's come undone. How on earth did that happen? This is back on. I don't know how that could happen. Anyway, there you go. Excuse my coughing. So how do you get from the 8 of Cups to the 3 of Wands? Well, give it a rest. Give it a yeah, stop that. Because you need help to sort of come out of what you're doing already. So this is how, you know, it's how you bridge those 3 cards, then you bring it to a 2, then you bring it to a 1. But I'm going to blend those 2 as your 1. Do you see what I mean? So I would say chill out, don't worry. How to get from the 8 of Cups to the 3 of Wands. Don't worry, but just don't do any more. Put it to bed. Whatever you're playing around with downstairs, I would say any any crystals or anything, maybe you need to just throw them out. Give them back to the earth, or throw them in the ocean or something like that. And just change up your energy. Ask, as I say, best advice. So that takes us from cups to swords to wands to pentacles. So we've got balance there. That's why the magician probably popped out, because there's a bit of everything there. But to go from the 3 of wands to the 3 of pentacles, you've got to do your king of wands. That's what links those 2 cards there. So maybe we didn't have anything with fire. It was all very much water based in the oracle cards. It was very much water based, wasn't it? Well, this is well, wands energy, enthusiasm. It's about moving it on. I mean, yeah, that's my natal card, King of Wands. You know, be in charge. It's not so much being. The king is the ultimate power. Is the ultimate fire. So it's not about the biggest fire. Because don't forget, okay, you got some land. Fire, it can't stay where it is. It'll put itself. It has to keep moving on. It has to keep burning whatever it's you know, whatever is underneath it. So this is another card about. Look at this. This is card, even though it's water, this is a card for movement. Taking your power back and moving on. And look, there's a lot of red. There's a lot of red cloaks. This is about taking your power back away from anything you've been attached to downstairs. You need some help doing it, I think. Just to make sure you've got it right, it's worth checking. Bop. And as far as much as you can, this is about taking your power back, and not just taking your power, but then redirecting it. If you've been downstairs, it's about redirecting it back upstairs. So this is about steering that fire, not just consuming whatever your fire's going over, but actually going, no, I'm taking my fire that way. So this is much more about bossing up and taking it in the right direction. Almost, yeah, changing direction of that fire that you are in control of. But this is amazing. I mean, I don't know what your birthday is or anything like that, but it's very wandsy. You've got the 3 of Wands, the King of Wands, and the 7 of Wands, and then you've got a fire thing. It's not Leo, but it's very much linked with Leo. So there's a lot of fire and light attached to this. But once you're safely on the other side and you've done your cleansing and what have you, then you must protect yourself. Bump. Yeah. You must protect yourself in that light and protect your happiness, protect your joy. Seems like that to me. Okay. Where else are we now? Should I forgive my older sister for lying to my parents and making me homeless twice? Well, I would encourage forgiveness for, if you can. You're not here. You're probably not here, so I can't ask you. This is Love Smith. The forgiveness bit is for you. Are you using forgiveness as a bit of a weapon? No, I don't forgive you. Has your sister asked you for forgiveness? Well, she's done it twice. Did you forgive her the first time? I mean, let's. I do apologise about the coffee. Did you forgive her the first time? Because if you did, I mean, let's just look at that. Did you forgive her the first time? If you did, then she shat all over your forgiveness, didn't she? So her apology is worth shit. Ain't worth shit. Excuse my French. I'm becoming almost bilingual now. This Frenchy poos which keeps coming out. Twice. So are you gonna let her do it the third time? Hang on a minute. For lying to my parents and making me see, I don't know whether to separate lying to my parents and making me homeless. Is that one thing? Is lying to your parents one thing, and is the homelessness thing another thing? Or have your parents kicked you out twice? Because you need to look at your parents, don't you? Why are your parents believing your elder sister over you? What's she got on them that they believe her? Or what have you done? I'm not saying what have you done, but why is there this? This is what we need to look at. Why is there a cloud of doubt over your word rather than her word? How come what she says holds more weight with your parents than what you say? Interesting. I think that's the excuse me. Those are the questions to ask there. Let's keep it together because it's all in one sentence. You haven't put it as two separate things. So yeah, Page of Swords. Done the whole thing without slipping into a Liverpudlian accent, haven't I? Well done, me. Ooh. Holy Mother Maud Adams. How long's this going on for? Who be that then? Ooh, there it goes. Page of Swords, Knight of Cups. So is there a Scorpio involved? Queen of Pentacles, King of Wands. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn. Maybe this is about the timings of. Maybe you can get it cleared up by Christmas then. Because the Page of Cups is Scorpio, leading into the King of Wands, which is Sagittarius, leading into the Queen of Pentacles, which is Capricorn. So maybe the next 3 months are important for something. It's weird that you've got 3. Whoa. Yeah, 3 months. Till the end of Scorpio season. No, Capricorn. Let's get you a date, because it always changes it's not the end of Capricorn season, it's the end of the second decan of Capricorn. So let's have a look. Let's get you a date. Queen of Pentacles, what should be? 9th of January. Excuse me, the 9th of January. But let's tie that up with the 6th of January, which is Epiphany, isn't it, in the calendar? Spanish. I don't know if you're Hispanic. Are you? What's your name? Was it Love something? Oh, well, the 6th of January is Christmas Day, isn't it? Gonna get it cleared up by Christmas. Okay. There you go. I don't know if you are Hispanic. Why did that come out? Still a big day, though, Epiphany. It's Three Kings Day. Yeah, look. It's like you'll be able to put all that shit down and move on by the 9th of January. Oh, move on. You got the Chariot card. The Chariot card followed by starting again, the Fool card. And you'll be able to put best foot forward with the Magician. Oh, and the King of Wands. And walk away from whatever crap. Well, look, that's a lovely seam of cards there. I didn't have to do anything. That's right. Cool. So before we do that, let's do another one. Go back in. Yeah. Put them back in. Yes, here we go. Right. Okay. So let's get your crystal out first. Tektite. It's a bit like moldavite. It's a meteor, isn't it? Tektite. Meteor impact. So meteors tend to have much higher vibing stuff. Yeah, tektite. There you go. Big lump of black. Yeah, tektite. Let's get you another one because that ain't so pretty. Let's get you a pretty one. I'll just take it off the bottom because it's easier than things flying around. It means I can. Oh, beautiful. Scolecite. Isn't that beautiful? It's like angel wings. Scolecite. Okay. That will be about protection and vibing higher than your sister. Oh, super vibey. Icy white stone. Anybody who's up all night worrying about about dreamers, keep it under your pillow. I'll let you read it. Okay. But that's pretty. That's lovely, isn't it? Okay. Lemurian quartz out again. That's very high vibing. Okay. Excuse my throat. Okay. Let's get your demon angel mix out. So, what negative entity is at play, and how can this be neutralised, please? Oh wow! Well, one of the 7 deadly sins is wrath, which you can call rage. Yeah. I don't know if your sister's called Amy. Who knows? There you go. But the way to the number 58, I don't know if that's a number for you, but I've got to, this is a very new deck for me. I've got to learn how to pronounce these names. Mental force. Okay. Number 58. Something about Venus. So if you've got problems with your eyes. Oh, look at this. Physical guardian of those born between December the 30th and January the 3rd. And we talk about January the 6th and January the 9th. Okay, so you've seen the card. That's the blurb about the angel and the one downstairs, the corresponding one downstairs. Okay. Let's get you a colour. I've done all this, haven't we? Excuse me. I picked up a bug from a public place. Oh, yellow. Purify your body. 22. You had 44, 33, and 22. How crazy is that? It's all 11s. Legs 11. It's like bingo numbers. Do some bingo. Do the lottery. And put number 11 in there as well. Yeah. Okay, yellow. That's crazy. Yeah. Oh, 22. The Auburn's a funny way to spell yellow. Purify your body. Intellect, mental stimulation. Well, there was another card for that, wasn't there? Mental force. It's about mental. See, looks like you're going to have to outthink. Mm. Make sure you're eating properly and drinking. If I hope you're safe. I hope you've got a roof over your head. But we'll look into the issue a bit more in a moment. But it's good to get. I love these surrounding cards. Number 31. Will-o'-the-wisp. Throw it around, I would. Camel. Quick-witted man. It's about men. It's about outthinking it, because you've got the thing for purify your body, but it was more about thinking, mental force. Will-o'-the-wisp was a poor but quick-witted man who used his talents to taunt his neighbours, including the devil. So you've got to outthink this. It's very much. It's hopefully we'll get some good swords cards out when we get to the tarot. Creativity and talent in the world. Are you undervaluing your talents and skills, therefore undermining your endeavours? Are you withholding your strength, hoarding them? Are you being overlooked? Well, I would say so if your parents are believing your sister rather than you. Have you disappointed your parents? I mean, I'm not saying it's your fault, but I mean, there could be a gay thing, or are you not? Did you not go into the family firm or something like that? Have they? Because whatever the reason, did you disappoint them? Is this sister trying to capitalize on you saying no to your parents and then putting a knife in and then twisting it? And then basically setting traps and then creating scenarios where you could only fail because of your natural instinct to react or respond in a certain way, or actually certain things, and you just got blamed for them. So I'm just thinking, excuse me, in Britain, you can't throw a child out of the house until they're 16, 18. I don't know what it's like I don't know where you're from. So what could happen at 16, 18? And your sister's older than you. Why are you both still? I'm just trying to get the questions to ask. Why is your sister? Did your sister move back in after you got kicked out? Wrath, anger, Amy. a lot of that comes from people get angry, jealousy. I would say there's an awful lot of jealousy here. So if we get the Gemini cards out, the 8, the 9, the 10 of swords coming out, that would be interesting. See, meter, both of these, it's about raising your vibration. It's about mental force. It's about, you can do this. You just got to outthink it. I hail from a star in Orion's belt. So maybe the constellation Orion or the story of Orion will give you some clues. Oh, wow. I hail from, do you know, I hail from a star in Orion's belt. People currently overburdened by resentments. This is your sister. Resentment, jealousy. Raise your vibration. I didn't read it because my eyes are a bit tired. Raise your vibration. You see that thing in there about Orion's belt? Look at the Pleiades? Orion's belt. Tektite. Get yourself some tektite though, and definitely get yourself some scholasite. They came out for you. Dive into your dreams. This is why I'm thinking, did your dreams differ from what your parents expected, your parents' expectations of you? And did your sister get in there, get like a screwdriver in there and go and cleave you apart? Because this sister sounds very divisive. Feels divisive. Mental force. So you've got mental force and rage. What did you do to piss your sister off? Or was she just jealous? See, I don't know if you are... You look like female. Love Smith. Female. Did you get the looks? Or did your parent... Right, sorry, but... Bloody name. I don't know how much older your sister is than you, but did your parents... Did she move out? And then your parents have some more money come in, and she would have seen them spend that money because you were still at home as the younger one, and then that would just fuel jealousy. And I started this off with a family thing. I have a Ten of Swords, or I had a Ten of Swords elder sister, full of jealousy, spite, vindictive behaviour, nastiness. And this is why I'm thinking that Ten of Swords. I'm thinking, I'm linking it to the Gemini that I knew. I'm not calling it Gemini energy, but that I'll get you. They never forget. I mean, you can have upset them, or you might have beaten them in a Monopoly when you were 12, and you're going to pay for that at the age of about 42, because they'll get around to clearing that one then. Weird shit. Okay, so let's look at this. Oh, did I do Will o' the Wisp? Did I show you that one? Sorry, it's just that all these little links that come through. So, such guidance. No, do you need to... The whole thing wasn't it, about the... I don't know why your parents threw you out. We'll find out. Let's see if we can find out. But why your parents threw you out the first time. I don't think... Okay, I'm just trying to think. Okay, if your sister... Okay, let's just get rid of things. If you're gay, and your parents threw you out because you were gay, Well, they're not going to let you move back in, are they? Because you're still going to be a gay. They're not going to throw you out of being gay a second time. If they throw you out for being gay, they throw you out and you're gone. So I don't think it's that. Well, these people stop. I don't know if you can hear them slamming the door. It's like a kid with a pantops. Is it theft or damage or jewelry going missing? Something to do with relatives and jewelry going missing. I don't know why. Metal snake. Embrace the great transformation. No, pretty card. Metal snake. I should come up with a list of years when this is from. Metal snake. But this is the first time I've used this deck online. Word a book. Yeah. Where is the book? Can't get far without it, can we? Is that what fell off the back? Oh, here we go. Number 18. Number 31 and number 18. I don't know if that's... Metal snake. Let's have a quick look. Beauty and charm. Yes, did you get the looks? Wow! Sorry. Imagine an artisan working on a delicate piece of jewellery. Just said jewellery. Wow. Treat yourself like the precious jewel that you are. It's for jewellery. I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding. Isn't that crazy? It's jewellery. Transformation. So should I forgive my older sister for lying to my parents and making me homeless twice? Do your parents... Okay, there's the issue of homelessness. How long ago did this happen? Are you still... Are you looking to move back with your parents? Are you currently back with your parents? Because if you are, then you're working on something with your parents. But if this has happened twice, the looming large, huge question here is, why did your parents... The first time, you need to forgive your parents as well. You need to find out from your parents why they, even the second time. Did you prove that she was a liar after the first time? Because I don't know what your parents are playing around at. Or did they just take you back before you, without proving that she lied the first time? I mean, that seems more credible to me. Because otherwise, what the hell are your parents thinking of? I don't... That bit doesn't make sense to me. Obviously, it's your private business. But that seems quite troubling to me. Forgiveness. I don't know if even if you're in touch with any of these people. It must have been a whopping great lie about a huge issue of trust for your parents to kick you out. Was it the same thing each time, or did she choose a different way to stab you in the back? Let's find out. Sorry, I've got to have these questions in my head before I embark on this, because let's move those out of the way. Right. Oh. Whatever you decide, you're going to bring it to a. This is your time to bring it to a cycle and move on, and then fix it just with some happiness, some celebration, because it's almost like once, twice, the third time. You don't give this sister the third opportunity. You can forgive people, but you don't have to tell them that you've forgiven them. The forgiveness bit is for you. So they can be wandering around the world with no contact, not knowing that you've forgiven them. It's not a power, it's not a sort of, I grant you forgiveness. The forgiveness bit is for you. And one of the quickest ways to it is not, am I going to forgive them? Do they deserve it? Have they deserved my forgiveness? It's, do I want to carry this shit around with me any longer? Because the longer you carry it around with it, it stops you opening up for other stuff. It's not about them, it's about you. Do I want to lug this crap around any longer? Or do I want to be free of it? Would you ever trust her again? And I know this, and I don't know how old you are, but would you trust your parents' decision-making skills? Would you ever put yourself in a position where something important relied on the decision-making skills of your parents? I'm not criticising them, but they can obviously be quite easily swayed out of your favour. So be very careful. Oh look, 10 of Wands. Carrying that shit around with you. Wheel of Fortune, time to spin it. Use your intuition. Hello. And then what? Put it to bed. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you need. Feels like that's what you need to do. And create a life for yourself where Ace of Wands. Oh, where you're in control. I'm in control. Queen of Wands. Intuition. Yeah, absolutely. Joy. Yellow. I love this. Where the outcome of your life is not dependent on other people's dodgy, movable feast, unreliable, shifting sands, decision-making skills. Because these people, they haven't done you any favours, especially if something as big as the roof over your head has been like, the rug's been pulled twice. I'm sorry to have missed you to ask these questions, but it's probably better off, but it's possibly better off you not putting your business out there. I mean, it's a yes or a no, but at least it can give you other considerations. But is there, I mean, there always is there an sort of money inheritance trying to get you written out of a will involved? I don't know. But what is the source of her jealousy or her wrath? So the anger has to come from somewhere. People don't just get angry. What stoked her fire? I'm guessing it was jealousy. So what is the source of her jealousy? Or is she just a jealous person? Because if she's a jealous person, I would say, stay the hell away from her. Forgive her for being possessed by, or having a weird attachment, and pray for her. And say, please, will you help her overcome that? Oh, King, you are the King and the Queen of Wands. Are you a fire sign? But we just had Jack-o'-lantern, fire. Okay, so let's pull you some cards out. I would always encourage forgiveness. So, oh, look, I've got Wheel of Fortune again. You can do this quickly. But a lot of this, it's all about your mind, isn't it? It's about changing. If you're not still of an age where you're reliant on a parental home, this is almost like a hangover, isn't it? So if it's a clearing up a bit of a hangover, but your priority has to be about keep moving forwards, doesn't it? Why is this tugging now? I suppose we're about a month away from Thanksgiving. Is this something to do with Thanksgiving coming up? Is that your parents don't know whether to invite you or her to Thanksgiving because maybe you're not talking or something? I don't know. Did your mother or a grandmother pass down this jewellery thing's in my head? Did you get a piece of jewellery that she wanted? Is that what it's from? But you got the Knight of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. This for you. Once you ask the right questions, it'll be as like flicking that switch, and you'll get this. We have the King of Wands and Jupiterian energy, lovely, yeah. And then you can grow from this. But it's all about: is it important to carry this shit around, this stuff around with you? Oh look! Did I just say Sagittarius? The King of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, Temperance, and then the Emperor, taking your power back. Whoa! Yeah, fire. Wheel of Fortune, Temperance, Aries, Sag, Jupiter, fire. Oh, you got the Hierophant as well. Yeah, pray for her. Don't wish her harm. Don't do revenge. Yeah, don't do revenge. We got Wheel of Fortune and the Hierophant together. That's fantastic. Yeah, don't do revenge. 5 of Wands. Don't do that. Try and understand it as much as you can, but only set a certain amount of time on it. Hopefully, you can have honest, clear, open conversations with your parents. That's your way forward. 6 of Swords. That's the safe passage through this. That's to get from the Wheel of Fortune to Temperance via the Knight of Swords, 6 of Swords. So this could all be cleared up like that. So why is it's all to do with the home? 4. And a Judgment. And a bit of a sourpuss. Are they Scorpio? Did I ask that before? Are they Scorpio? Is she Scorpio or Gemini? Excuse me. So how do we get from Temperance to the Emperor? 3 majors. I mean, if you're going to get 3 majors, then Wheel of Fortune, Temperance, Emperor. Page of Pentacles. Let's have another one to see what the page brings a message. The whole world goes through the Page of Pentacles. Look up the Page of Pentacles. That would be the one card to do with the homework on here. But it's about a new start. It's about finding your way, opportunities. To maybe had you outgrown your family anyway? So actually, even though it was a displacement thing, it's brought you opportunities, or made you, forced you out of a comfort zone into something. So don't look at what you've learned and what you've gained since you were pushed. I know it's easy to say. I don't know how many thousands of miles away I might be sitting from you, and I can't imagine how much it hurt. But this is about movement, and what is the message? What's the message to learn about the movement? Because it's, even though you were thrown out, somebody was looking out for you. Somebody was, you were protected. So let's see what this Page of Pentacles is. Messages. Both of those. Oh, we're just at the end of the cycle. It's the second time you've had that. And go within. Hermit. Wow! All these majors are crazy. So let's just split this scenario here. I mean, you've got to go within to find forgiveness. And forgiveness will bring an end to this. Yeah. Is forgiveness something that you... Yeah, I think I finally learnt forgiveness around about the age of 50. It's quite a new thing for me. Because I always would give a bit of a nudge back. I never did revenge. But I'm Sagittarius. I believed in settling the score. It would be measured back in a certain way, if I felt, not every time. But now, I just send it upstairs and get on with my life. There's a difference between driving, always looking in the rearview mirror, taking your eye off the road, or actually just the ability to take the rear mirror off because you don't want to see their karma. You think, I'd rather just carry on. At warp speed, Sag. But don't be using forgiveness as a weapon. But don't accept a second apology that's not worth it. It's almost, I was just thinking about Astaroth breath. Astaroth is a demon. And it's almost, the apology would smell, if you look up Astaroth breath, it would smell like Astaroth breath, because it's not worth it. It's an apology from downstairs which ain't worth tiddly-doo does. But your way out of this is to go within. So going forwards, you see, obviously in Britain we don't have Thanksgiving. We go through to Christmas. But I'm guessing you're American. So you've got a month. So your holiday season starts. I mean, Halloween is just a calendar thing. It's not a holiday thing here. So after sort of Labor Day into this time of year, people are starting to think about, family, home, upbringings and what have you. So is this why it's on the mind? Are you being pressured to sort it out before holiday season? I mean, I had to go because I couldn't see about a week ago. I had to go to an emergency room in a hospital. I got thrown out because they didn't believe. I had a great patch over that eye, and I couldn't open that one because moving that one really hurt that one. They called security. She said, "You're lying. And I went, what are you talking about?" and she called security. They picked me up, they carried me, and then they threw me, pretty much, they dropped me, let's say, and then they dragged me along the floor, and you know, it's just itchy now, and then they so they dropped me, they picked me up by my belt loop and my leg, and they took me out and they threw me outside into the smoking area where there's lots of cigarette butts. It was a cold, wet ground outside, and I thought, I've come here asking for help, the emergency room in a hospital, and they threw me out because they called me a liar. I'd literally come from another hospital because it was closing, the eye hospital. What a messed up world this is. It'll all be on CCTV, and I've put my complaint in already, because that kind of shit shouldn't happen. But I'm just thinking, because then I had to sit there, that was about 11 o'clock at night, I had to sit there till 3:30 in the morning outside until that I could open that eye enough to actually see, to sort of see something there, walk towards it, grab hold of it, and then do the next bit. So I did it in sections to get out of there. But I sat there in the cold and the wet outside. There was a bit of a shelter, and a couple of the people involved came out a couple of times and said, "Oh, come on, come inside where it's." I said, "No, I'm going to trust you. No, I don't need to be thrown out. I don't need to be thrown out of the same hospital twice in a night." So, do you need to go back? This is why I'm linking that up with it, because I said, "Well, I've been thrown out of better hospitals than this." I haven't, and I shouldn't have been thrown out of that one. Because this guy, he said, "Because you're homeless, you're disgusting. Are you humiliated enough yet? Are you homeless?" Wow, sorry, it's just the weird sinks that. And I thought, why would I be humiliated by you throwing me out of a hospital? And actually, no, I'm not homeless. Even if I was, I wouldn't be humiliated by you, because you're a bully. But I can't actually see you because I've got an eye patch on and I can't open that eye. I don't know what demons got into those people, but that hospital, they've asked me to take the video down talking about it, and I will do for a couple of weeks, but they better hurry up with their response. Back up there. And I'll take it to the national press if I have to, because nobody going to an A&E department should be treated like that when you go there asking for help. First rule of medicine, do no harm. Well, there you go. So, do you want to, how do you feel about the house? 10 of Wands. You know, 10 of Wands, hard work. Yeah? Ace of Swords, that's the truth. You know, my parents used to have people I thought were my parents, till I was told I was adopted last year. You haven't had 5 minutes in 50 years, really. No matter how old, I'm guessing this is still the family home, or was seen as the family home. I only knew one, actually the whole family did. We only knew that building, it was up in Yorkshire, as the family home. My parents lived, they moved in there in 1970, and my mother figure moved out in 2021. So it's all, I don't know. So it doesn't matter how old you get or how many times you go off to college or come back or go and live abroad or come back, or you can be walking tall in your life, but the moment you go back into that family home, you start squeezing back into a former version of yourself. It's almost like going through a portal. You go back and the 7-year-old memories kick in, or 14-year-old memories kick in, or whatever. What memory? Or you see a barometer on the wall, and or you'll notice a painting or carpet or something. Well, and before you know it, you go back into, you know, your life. It's almost like when you take your coat off, your life goes in the cupboard until you leave again. Um, something very, very strange about going back to a family home like that. So my question to you is, do you want to move back there? Is that still an option? Or is this just about the forgiveness of first yourself, then your sister, and then your parents? It sounds like this. And would you trust their decision making? Would you trust them? Would you trust their decision making things again? Um, and be very careful to make sure that nobody can play you in the same way again. Because it sounds that, or that your sister can't follow you to try and cause a similar problem. Because she'll, what is it? What is it? It's almost like she got hold of a sharp knife and went, oh, the Ace of Swords. I went, not in a good way. But what gossip was it that she got hold of, which would temporarily satisfy her jealousy to bring out this wrath to go to you, to damage your life in such a way, and to damage your relationship with your parents in such a way? It was quick. Oh, look, nightmare. Yeah. She threw a nightmare your way pretty damn quickly. It probably was a bit of a shocker, wasn't it? But it turned you. Did you get pregnant? Were you pregnant? Because you got princess card, empress card. Is it something to do with the pregnancy? And I'm sorry to say this. Did you have it terminated? Not my business. I'm just showing you the cards that came out. But it put you in it put you in Empress energy because you have to fight inner critic stuff, being shortchanged. What's your trust situation like with anybody that comes along? I bet there's a certain area where if anybody comes near it, you'll have to get away. Be careful with that button, won't you? Don't swat away good people because they come near that button. Maybe that's the work that you need to do. Maybe you need to speak. Yeah, that's where you've got to shore it up. That's where you've got to get some stability, because it feels like, yeah, Seven of Swords. And then you've got to put the best foot forward with it. King of Cups. That's where you've got to get your emotional power back, because I'm guessing there's still a bit of short circuitry going on there. If anybody can maybe even ask any questions about that, especially coming up to this holiday period. What was I looking for? Oh, hey, once again, are you Sag? Are they Sag? It's the third time that's come out for you. It's weird. I'm Sag, that's my card. I don't want to put me in your reading. Hey, what's that? Three, yeah. Moving on. Just think how much stronger this has made you. It turned you into your Empress a lot earlier than, although it would have been traumatic. It's made you very resourceful. It will have had to have made you very resourceful. And I imagine, I mean, at a young age, it's made you focus on how people treat you and how you treat other people, which is actually a lot more about what the world should, how it should go around. There you are, you the wounded warrior, another Sanch card. But you look at people rather than things now. Whereas I'm guessing your sister looks at things. Maybe jewellery. Maybe there was a lesson before. Maybe this is not a judgment, but maybe you were getting too focused. I'm talking about TMH. Maybe you were getting too focused on stuff, on possessions or something like this. And to actually have nowhere to keep those safe was the lesson you had to learn, because you were looking, maybe that's a lesson you've learned. Invest in people, not in things, you know. Because if you've got no roof over, you just had the 4 of Wands, 3 of Wands, 9 of Wands. There's a lot of wands around, a lot of moving on. So you will place less importance on stuff and more importance on people. And the question you asked is, do I forgive these people? Isn't it? Look after yourself first. Let's just get one last card. But this is interesting about the Hermit. Bring it to a close. And make sure you close that door tightly. I mean, I don't know, maybe you haven't seen these people in weeks, months, years. Maybe you don't want to. This is coming up for holiday season though, isn't it? So, yeah. Yeah. Learn how to dial down that inner critic. Something, is it holiday season? Holiday season. In the moon, stuff. Childhood memories. Going back to where you feel darkness, let's say the home, the family home, triggering childhood memories, which is going to screw up your inner critic. What am I prepared to juggle? Is it the right thing to do, Justice? Can I cope being with these people all that time, or am I going to shrink and clam up like that? Is it going to be a disruptive thing for me? I've got to make a decision, judgment. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. That was lovely. See, there's a lot, again, childhood memories, family. This is to do with inheritance. I'm guessing this is your sister. Moody, a moody sister. If you live away from your family and they're having a family get together or something, if you feel you have to go for the day. Don't stay over, is what I'm getting. You can go, but on your terms. Because that would show strength, and the King of Wands did. Oh, look, it's come out again. It's come out again. Third time you've had that card. And then what's just poked through here is the Chariot. Time to move it on. It's about traveling. I know Thanksgiving is bigger in America than Christmas. Is there a fight between you and your sister to visit your parents for Thanksgiving? This house isn't big enough for the two of us, don't think. Well, let her have what she wants, because if she doesn't get it, she'll cause even more trouble. And then tell your parents, I'll come and visit you for Christmas. And that's one. In America, because we put it all on Christmas. We have like, sometimes it's like a 2-week Christmas. That'll be just a 1 day. And you could actually start up a new tradition with your parents based on Christmas Day rather than Thanksgiving, which is your one that spreads, isn't it? So this is your chance, if there's distance of travel involved. And oh look, Magician, yeah, create something new. Yeah, there you go. And that's almost like a Thanksgiving card, isn't it? But this is, and oh look, King of Pentacles. Oh, King of Pentacles, overcome. Again, this card. Six of Cups. Kids, childhood memories. Okay. And I've probably done a big Sag oversharing thing on that, but I wanted to get into and just hope I asked the right questions or somewhere near them for you on that, because that's a question very close to my heart. I hope that helped. I'm going to say, if you this is turned into my sort of protest channel for the good stuff going forwards. That's the new channel going forwards. I would encourage you to get in touch with that lady. She has, that's her YouTube channel, that's her website. Maybe she can come up with something to help move energy on. Okay, so you got my beautiful spiritual family. Hi, Andrea. Thank you very much for subscribing. I haven't seen a question from you. Let me just get back up a little bit. Hello. What? It's 11 o'clock. Well, no, gosh, you can tell. Have I been on there 4 hours? Crikey. Oh well, it is what it is. What it is. Susan Gonzalez of Cancer. Does Jake? Okay. Well, I'm going to park that there. I'll be back in a moment. I'm not going to explain why. Let me put the kettle on. Okay, where are we? So, does Jay like me? I'm guessing you hope that he does. You know. Well, You got the Six of Pentacles. You feel as though you're being breadcrumbed in the love department. Ace of Cups. So no wonder you're asking. Thank you, Spirit. No, that's why you're asking. Because he's been rather slow about it. Knight of Pentacles, isn't he? And you want to get going with it, best foot forward, don't you? There we go, King of Cups. Yeah. You want to get this love match going on because you want. Is your body clock ticking? You want to start a family? I don't know. There's a few. Let's get one of these out. Excuse me. Let's get you a colour out. Now, no, you've got to be careful how you ask these questions. It's not, for example, I'll just use this kind of, it's not, what colour can I wear to snag somebody? Because that suggests overcoming their free will. The way to ask that question is, in what colour will Jay find me most attractive? Yeah? So it's about framing the right question. So what is the best colour from oh, you're looking at me. Is Jade take action for Jade to take action? Jade. Maybe he likes green. I don't know. Jade green. What number is that? Number 32. Maybe that's the number. But we won't take that. Okay. Oh. Okay. I love these cards. They're a little slipsy though. Okay. Okay. Did I do this bit yet? I can't remember. Be very careful. I haven't done a live thing for ages. I forgot how much fun it is. What's that then? Blue. Activate your healing power. There you go. Pink. Let love in. Number 4 and number 37. There you go. Maybe he likes blue and pink. Maybe like a blue, something with just a bit of a pink trim around it, or something, or pink with a blue trim. I don't know. But let's actually go with a colour. Black. Find riches from the dark night. Well, black is all colours together, so let's come up with another one then. We'll have both. Maybe a little black dress with whatever colour this is. Lemon. Black and yellow. Black or yellow. Access innovative thinking, yeah. So 23 and 28. So maybe he's sporty and he just, I mean, it's quite a sporty thing, isn't it? Or light citrusy things. So you've got lemon and black. There you go. Lemon, Miss Lemon. Hercule Poirot, Miss Lemon, Miss Lemon. I don't know if you like Sherlock Holmes. Why would you? Because it's Hercule Poirot. Agatha Christie is what I meant to say. Hello, Miss Lemon. My little crécelles. But it's all about innovative thinking, Miss Lemon. Um, innovation. Hold yourself. So something to do with ideas, attraction, and then the fingers. So make sure you've got nicely moisturised hands, and then just don't over blink. Just a a nice just piece of jewellery on. But your hands, if you can get a moisturiser with a bit of a shimmer in there or something like that, just it'll be something to do with your hands. The number 28. Did I show you that? Oh, I did. Yeah, but there you go. There you go again. The 28. Protection. So black coat. Whatever, however it means for you, but there's black. Is that right? Black. There you go. And you don't need a demon card, you don't need a healing card, just one of these and a couple of tarot. Oh, crystal. What's this for? That's interesting because actually they both come out number 56 and number 57. So let's have both of those. Oops. And let's, excuse me. So J for Susan. We'll have that. I can't. Oh, you got a handful. Okay. Ooh, peridot. Is that damberite? Yeah. Oh, aren't you lucky? I was going to do this, then I'll come back and I'll show you. That's going to be interesting. Okay, so you've got epidote. It's get what you give stone. It's very strong. You got to be confident to wear it. Yeah, maybe not to wear it. Don't wear it. Keep it and go as a go-to to work with. Upgrade your version of you. Okay. Okay. Very. It's a bit like black obsidian. It will tell you what you want to know. No cotton wool. Then you got peridot, which is in Hispanic. I didn't get a Spanish thing. That was the last one. No. Gonzalo. Susan Gonzalez. Yeah, Olivina. Vitamin D, sunshine. Anyone dreading those long winter nights? Or being by yourself? Power up with peridot, magnetize your motivation. Sounds good to me. There you go. There you go. Olivina or peridot. Danburite's powerful. Turn on your electric light. Yeah. Danburite's very high vibing. Elevated thinking feeling. Fly on the high beams and explore. Oh, flip on the high beams and explore. There you go. So you got those. And we'll do. I'm glad you got two of those because I was thinking, what other deck? I don't think you need a Celtic healing card because there's nothing to heal there. It's just a how. Oh, I'll get a personality card. So let's do Earth Sheep and Metal Monkey. Again, I'm trying to give my eyes a rest. I'll let you read it from here. 56. I would better show you the cards, hadn't I? Cat, dog, sheep, monkey. Oh no! Drat. Okay. So this is Earth Sheep. Return to your centre. Yeah, come away from the edge. I think, is Jade going to be good news for you? Are you putting yourself towards the edge? Maybe, is he the right person for you to be interested in? Not my business, but that's what that would suggest. If you pursued something with him, would you lose the respect of some friends who are saying, no, don't, not good news? I'm not casting aspersions on his. I don't know you. I don't know him, but maybe there's something you're missing. And maybe this, whatever this is, it's a protection thing that it hasn't happened yet. We got black came out, which is protection, didn't it? That colour black came out. Okay. Treat the body as your sanctuary. So is this a sex thing that you're looking to turn into a relationship? And is he not? Is he not? Are you wanting to turn it from physical to a bit more? Yeah. Maybe it's about changing. It's about changing your focus. Okay. Let go of control. Yeah. 57. You can be so focused on the path ahead, however, they may lose sight of the bigger picture. As fire, associated with the heart, is the element that can transform and shape metal into usefulness, consider your actions from the heart. This card appears as a reminder to let go of control over an aspect of life that's calling for more trust and freedom. Oh, so that's calling for more trust and freedom to move. Instead of being so laser focused, expand your perspective, pick up solutions and opportunities you may have missed, and catch up with those you may have left behind. Reconnect with the spirit within for guidance on the next steps. No, I'm not. I mean, I picked that up. That maybe some friends are giving you a bit of a distance because you're pursuing this guy, or you're hoping for this guy. Maybe it's not a healthy option. Maybe some friends know something that they don't want to tell you because it would upset you. Maybe they know about his past, or his track record. I don't. I say it's not my business, but that's what I'm getting. Take a breath and loosen the grip. The path ahead is clear. Release your worries and tension. You don't need to micromanage or overanalyze anything. You forged your path, and now it's time to hand it over to the divine. Yes, surrender it upstairs if you can't decide. Did I do this already? I can't remember. So I'm tired. Metal monkey. Jade. We had jade before, so there's a lot of green here because epidote has got sort of like a greeny bit to it. Peridot. It's very green. Jade is green. Green is for healing of the heart. Return to your center, so return to your core. Feeling like you've been pulled out, or your spirit has been pulled out of yourself in pursuit of somebody, and so are you hanging on to the hope that things will go right with him? Do you see what I mean? And Dan Barite is about turn the lights on. What are you missing? Have you chosen to ignore? But the top card that is red flags. Have you? This is Ruby. Ruby is a fearless guide and protector, pointing you in the direction of a rich and passionate life. When you want to show the world you're both beautiful and ferocious. When your sex life needs a heaping tablespoon of spice. When the doldrums have you down, reach for Ruby and some really red lipstick and come out swinging. Feed your fire. There you go. I love the way cards just stack up like that and just can give There you go. Heal your heart, green, red. There's something going. Get some pumping red lipstick or something. Yeah. Some red disco pumps. I don't know. Okay. What time are we on? Oh, lummy. Yeah, you're fed up, aren't you? You're fed up. You feel a bit dejected. In the lovers department. Because this journey, this love journey that you're on, confusion. Hence the question. Okay. At least we know why we're here, don't we? Okay. Excuse my voice. Okay. Let's take those off. Queen of Swords. We're in Libra season. Return to your centre. Ask your friends what they think of him, honestly. And if they go honestly or not honestly, just go, look, honestly, tell me. Tell me. Tell me. I need your good advice right now. And be prepared for the answers, because that's what Epidote is all about. That's what it's all about, isn't it? What have you been ignoring? There might be an uncomfortable truth that comes out. Because obviously, the Ruby said something about a spicy sex life. So maybe this guy gives you, like this, maybe you've got into, you've got this 7 of Cups again. Is it sex? Is it, imagine you got the Magician here. Is he like, whoa, sex, whoa, sex? Is it a sex thing? Not my business, but your friends will see how he treats you in public, and he will hear about you go, oh, he hasn't turned up again, or he's late. So they will know how he's treating you, or maybe how he's treated other people. But only you will know how the sex is, because that's just a private thing. So is that sex worth trading your friends in for? Because when those roads go far enough apart, that's going to be your choice. Rather make the choice now before you get too used to, because I'm sure you can get that kind of sex with somebody who cares about you too. Queen of Swords is, but you could nip this in the bud before you have to choose between partner and friends. Yeah, really puts you. Is it at that point already? This is divine timing, karma. And are you at that point already where it's either him or the friends? Why don't your friends like him? It's my birthday card. I love this card to bits, but bit flighty. I love you. I love you. Off then off you. I thought you said you love me. Yeah, that was out. So that was you say 5 minutes ago. In out. in, out. I mean, not sexy, but look. Feels you up in the air, you know. That's a negative side of that. I don't like to talk about the negative side of that card, but because it's my birthday card. But come day, go day. Very Sagittarius, and there are bad Saggies around, sadly. Yeah, you want to be with somebody. Obviously, this is the question. But look at the thing. These are the 3 top cards. So I'll go 3, 2, 1, making a bit of a pyramid. They came out in that order. So what's linking these 2 together? So this is the divine timing and karma thing, and this is about slicing somebody away, being a bit Arctic. Well, it's the connection. So this would suggest that the time is upon you to choose what connection you're having, whether to prioritize your friends. Oh God, this one was upside down, which is why I pulled out Justice. Again, Libra. Queen of Swords is Libra. I mean, look at these cards, Libra. We're in Libra season now. Are you being forced to make a decision? If you're being forced to make a decision, don't make it. Because nobody should force you to choose like that. It's up to you to choose. Yeah, I mean, cranky. Is that the Death card? Is it the risk? Is it the risk of putting an end to some friendships? Is he a thief? He's not in prison or anything, is he? That's stolen money. Scorpio season is up next, and this is the death and rebirth, but it's change. It's going to very much change your friendships. So that can be seen as sly, confidence, trickster, disruptive. How do you feel in your intuition about it? Forget everything you've seen and forget everything you've heard. How do you feel about it? Does it feel right? Because actually what's coming up next is a nightmare. Happy families or not? Well, that's not happy families, isn't it? Because you feel as though you're not being told everything. Maybe it's time to make a new start before this nightmare hits. From the darkness, playing on your insecurities. So how are we going to link up Jupiter and Mercury? Ah, Justice cards come out again. In Libra season. Let's get another one to clarify that, because we know that's already in the mix because it's double now, isn't it? Justice. Is he in trouble? I mean, does he got a call? No. Excuse me. You've got her holding a sword, a female holding a sword. You've got a female holding a sword. And you've got a cup there. New beginnings. Something new. Which came out on top of that one. It might be time for you to move on to something new. That's not advice, it's just, does Jay love me? Well, how long have you been asking that question? Thank you for making me think like this. Is there anyone else you can ask? I mean, you've asked me. Is it because your friends don't know, or your friends will tell you what you don't want to hear, which is what epidote will do? I just got this impression that you know that if you ask your friends, they'll say, no, he doesn't love you. You're wasting your time with him. Blah, 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 blah. String. I just saw this kind of. It's like a string of broken hearts. He could have a reputation for being a bit of a bounder. I don't know. It's not, you know, and I certainly don't want this to come as a smear. But please ask yourself these questions. So yeah, I mean, the question: why are you asking someone you've never met if you see her? I mean, yes, I know I have a very, I love my connection with upstairs, but you must have, you must have asked yourself. You must have asked him. You must have, which is why this. I think this friends thing has come out, hasn't it? You've got to pull back because going with him would put you off your centre of gravity. So to link the Wheel of Fortune up with the Eight of Wands here, we've got Justice and the Ace of Cups. And so now we've got the Three of Pentacles coming together with Justice and the Ace of Cups, which leans it away from Jay. You know, I can only... go with that. Ten of Wands, bring it to a close. It's the end of a cycle. You've got the Eight of Wands. It might happen by Sag season because you've got Jupiter, Eight of Wands, Ten of Wands. He might be Sagittarius, you might be Sagittarius, I don't know. Oh no, oh, sorry, something about Cancer though, wasn't there? Sorry. Okay. Somebody might have in Sagittarius season, so maybe Thanksgiving then. But this is about putting that shit down. Queen of Swords, Justice. You put that one down, you pick that one up. Let's have another one. Oh, Tower. It doesn't have to be there, that was just at the bottom. But you might... These three, I can't ignore seeing these three cards. It's if you put this down and walk away, you've got the Five of Swords and the Tower. You might avoid a tower. And I'm just seeing that sheep out there on that ledge. But come back to the... And who? It was the Seven of Swords with... I can't remember the card now. Oh, the Seven of Swords with Justice. What's... Just find out what he's involved with. Is he a drug dealer? Is he into crime? I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, look at that. Come back from the edge. Because it's not just what you're doing, it's what he's involved in. It's about association. And you're hanging on for what? Obviously there's a safety concern, but it's like you're trying to defy... Oh, look, defy gravity. What's that monkey doing? Let go of control, and gravity takes it. It will earth you, ground you, bring you back into where everybody else is, because not many people go up there. Is it a drugs thing? You know, mind up. I don't know. Let's get another card. Take this one. Page of Pentacles. Ooh, what's the page talking about? There it goes. It's about falling in love with the journey all over again. which you would probably do best by accessing this Ace of Cups here. Yeah, just a, yeah. You need a review. You need a review. A little bit of time to think it over. Because this is what you need to avoid. A setup. This is, I didn't want to say this, but this is what I was thinking before. Okay, by the authorities, but you get left holding a baby by the person you're supposed to be with, and it's going to cause you all kinds of crap. Yeah. But there is a safe way out. Bam. Here we go again. I didn't say this before, but what I thought was, if he's into drugs, and the reason I didn't say this because the idea flashed in, and I thought he's going to be too involved to say that. And I certainly don't want to cast aspersions on this guy. Okay, the scenario is that he's dealing drugs or running drugs, and you're in a car or something, and the police are following, let's say. If he notices the police, let's say you're driving, if he notices the police, he says, oh, can I get a mint from your handbag? He might put the drugs in your handbag because he thinks the police, and he's, I'm not going to say his name, but this person might be just very happy to frame you. Oh no, they're not on me, they're on her. That, and then there was something about him. If you live in your own home, maybe using your home as somewhere, a safe place where he keeps a stash of drugs that's less likely to get raided than his place. I don't know, and I don't want you to pin this on that, but is he that kind of person who would, oh, not me, no, it's them, to their best friend, to you, their wife, or whoever, whatever. It's just you stabbed in the back and left holding a baby. Came out. After I thought, after that I popped into, then I saw those cards, I thought, I can't not say that. So with all those other things coming out, and especially Epidote coming out at the beginning, and that sheep come back in, be interesting to know how. Not mine. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Yes, I am an Aquarius moon. Okay, so what do we have here? First question. Okay, yeah, I'm down. I thought I'd done this. I don't know how you ask question. So I've got Valencia. Oh, 3 years ago, I'm fine now, but. Oh, I'm sorry, is this afterwards? Should I forgive my older sister for lying to me? 3 years ago. I'm fine now, but nearly lost my. Oh my goodness. Well, we had those cards come out, didn't we? Is this what's coming just after I did the cards? My parents no longer talk to my sister. Oh wow! I'm sorry, I didn't. I was still further up. Let me come down to the bottom. Oh right. So is this recent then? Are you still online, Love Smith? Oh, so you might have been messaging me whilst I was saying, but I was looking at the chat from ages ago. I stay far away. Haven't. Okay, 3. Oh wow. I was like, you should see the hairs have gone up on my arms like that. Wow. I hope I got it. I hope I got it. Oh, you've written loads. Oh, fantastic. Let's have a look then. Um, should I forgive my older sister for lying to my parents and making me homeless twice? 3 years ago. I'm fine now, but nearly lost my life. I'm so sorry to mental health. Okay. Very strained relationships with my parents. I'm not surprised. No longer talk to my sister or family. I'm not surprised. Because where was your support? Yes, I threatened to file a restraining order against her if she ever contacts me. I would file it. Because there's nothing like a communication. Because if you just say it in word, oh, I didn't really take. Oh, I thought she was joking. No, there's nothing putting a wall there like a piece of paper from the court. Do not come. Here I am in my pole. As far as I can reach, I'll keep my bit clear, and you stay the other side of that as far as I can reach, because otherwise I might just go like that in a non-violent way. But don't come where I could touch, and don't come into my patch. Never trust my sister. Apparently, distance myself. So you've done. I've got just the goose. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know this, because obviously I asked. I guess anybody would, but I felt like I was touching on the right questions to ask there. She's very wicked and mean. I don't trust her. I'm not. I forgive, but don't want any future. Hello, absolutely. She recently reached out a baby shower. I'm guessing you've got yourself sorted out and you've got a bit of money now, and she wants you to be sort of like a godmother or the aunt with a bit of handbag, really. Or a babysitter. Or an excuse for her to get away from where she is and sort of get away for a couple of days and sort of maybe swing around a motel with somebody wrong. Anyway, Scorpio. Did we have a Scorpio? Is that the death card that came out? Was that you? So I'm gonna have to watch this back. So I've done so many cards tonight, I can sort of remember bits. I told my parents that they'll reap what they sow for the truth. Yeah. As I say, you forgive her for you. She doesn't need to know. Never again. I forgive them, but can never. Yeah, there you go. Long distance forgiveness, arm's length forgiveness. I've never been pregnant, but she was. Okay. Ah, this was a projection thing, wasn't it? She had to make you the black sheep of the family before she became. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting. I have trouble trusting people. Well, you would, wouldn't you? She contacted me, which triggered anger, so I threatened to. I would do it. I would do it. You're resourceful and resilient, yeah. I bet you are. Never ever again. I was talking to them for a bit. There you go. Haven't been to a family gathering in 3 years. No, me neither. Oh, look. New moon. Conflict. I'm guessing you still haven't got all the answers. Let's say when you started out, you probably had a whole heap of oodles of questions, but you've been denied the truth for so long. Actually, this is the whole thing about the moving on thing, wasn't it? Did you say? I'd rather take off that rear view mirror, throw it out the window. I'm not looking back. I stay far away. I'm no longer speaking. Parents, thank you. Hello. Why is Matt distancing himself? Okay. Then I'm at the end of the chat here, so I can go back. I know there was a couple of other things there. Valencia and Sharon. Okay. Also been quite a marathon for me, but I get so energized from doing this. I love doing this. Okay. So why is Matt distancing himself? Okay, just give me a second. I'm just going to get the cards sorted out. Oops. Oh, let me. So you're not going to need a healing, a Celtic healing. Oh. I just want to go back, sorry, to Sandra, Susanna, the one before, about Jay. I was going to get a personality card out. 297. I've put that time link. Let's just see what personality Jay could be. Bippity bippity boop. Artist, expressing a dimension of life that is just beyond the five senses. Oh, this is why she can't put a finger. You can't quite get a thing. Inspiring others to see life symbolically, not logically. Then, okay. Using talent as an excuse to mistreat others, posing as the starving artist to elicit pity. So. Is that what he's doing? Actually, your friends can see right through him, but you can't because you're trying to just get that little other sense there. So that might be how Jay is presenting himself. Perhaps is what I'm saying. Let's use this tip. So I forgot to do this. Then I'll come back. Emperor and the moon and the Ace of Swords. With the moon and the Ace of Swords, I think he's hiding the truth. And the Emperor in the moon and the Ace of Swords, I don't think he's being very honest. The Emperor, the Moon, the Ace of Swords on top of this artist who might be come up to my attic and look at my etchings. You know, it's almost a bewitching, isn't it? Oh, there you go, Ten of Swords. The Emperor to the Moon is the Ten of Swords. This is what I was saying about the Ten of Swords came out before. he wouldn't think twice about shoving drugs in your handbag. I know they're hers. I don't do drugs. He would stab you in the back like that. Ten of Swords came out for him before. I don't get a good feeling about this energy. I can't say anything about him, but I don't get a good feeling about this energy. Can you be honest? Eight of Swords, and it'll mess up your it'll play on your insecurities and mental health. It is the 8, isn't it? Yeah, 8. 10 of Swords, 8 of Swords, Ace of Swords, Swords. Didn't I say sword? I think I said that at the beginning, but let's see what comes out. We've got the 10 of Swords, the 8 of Swords. One last one here then. 5 of Wands, yeah. 10 of Swords, 5 of Wands, something in the stuff in the moon that you don't know about is going to mess up. It's going to mess up your headspace. Thank you, Spirit. I hope that. Oh, look, and we've got the Queen of Swords on the bottom. In Libra season. And what would that bring? Oh, the 3 of Swords. Bam, heartache and pain. Maybe it's. Oh, look at this. The Fool. New start. And this what's here. Ace of Wheel of Fortune. Another ace. Take your energy, go away. Strength. Yeah. 9 of Pentacles is the lower register Empress. 4 of Pentacles, protect yourself. 6 of Wands, get out there safely, whatever it is. There's something going on that you don't know about. I would ask your friends. I think your friends might know more than. You see, I would hope that my friends would tell me that, because I'm a Sagittarius. Like, bam, hit me. I'd rather have the truth, and I'll deal with the truth. I can deal with the truth. What I can't cope with is the fluff and the nonsense around it. Just hit me with the truth, I'll deal with it. Don't protect me from it. I don't need protecting from the truth. The truth is what I work with, operate, you know. But, you know, you do get friends who think, well, we can't tell them the truth, it would be too upsetting. Well, if you don't tell me the truth, I'd be more upset. I've always made that very clear to my friends. Hit me with it. Because then when I rebuild, if it's earth-shattering or whatever, if it's going to knock me, then at least I can build on firm foundations. And so I think your friends might have been sparing your feelings. Yeah. I hope that. Okay, so let's get back to. Why is that distancing himself? Who are you? This is a bizarre card to come out of this. Fantastic card. I mean, I don't really know this deck very well at all. It's the Chinese 5 Spice one. And you're asking, why is Matt distancing himself? Well, there's planet Earth. Yeah? And obviously you're talking about a love. But it's sort of like an outer world love, but there's this distance between you. Like your cloud can't meet his cloud. Yeah. You just see just how bizarre that is for that card to come out. Metal Ox, experience the greatest love. Your name is love. There you go. Love, 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 love. I love it when cards come out. But we don't need to. One of those. Let's just get some tarot. Let's do this deck. Let's see what energy, and I'll read the book. Let's see what energy he could be in. I should do this. Otherwise we're in Jay's energy, aren't we? So this is Matt's energy. Oh, God. I'm not saying he's one of those worshippers. I'm just saying it's a very dark, negative, low vibrational energy. And it's almost, look, he's down there. You're vibing higher than him, and that's what the distance. I mean, without reading the cards already, it's like you're vibing higher. He can't get up to. So what work does he need to do? Oh, there you go. Seek solitude to focus intently on inner life that serves personal creativity. Withdraws from society out of fear or negative judgments of others, refusing to help those in need. That's part of it. Hermit. Does he just disappear on you? Distancing himself. Why is he distant? I mean, why is he distancing himself? Well, hermit. It doesn't tell us why, though, does it? But I tell you what it does. It confirms that he is doing it. Okay, so let's just work with that, and we'll get some tarot. Now we're going to have to get this out, because we're going to have to get. Now we've got that card, and we're going to have to get the demon cards. It's impossible not to. Excuse me. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. No, I think I've done all the questions so far. People said, would I do something? I will do. You just have to catch me or email me or something. Okay. But I'm so glad you've done that family thing. Hi Sharon, how you doing? You still around? God, I've done that already, haven't I? Oh, do you know, this has been a lovely exercise for me. Because I stopped doing lives because of getting enough comments. Oh yeah, it's chosen itself. Ooh. Book. Let's go with this first. Number 51. Well, the problem with the demon is Balaam, false promises. And the remedy is a universal medicine. Okay, so that's your card to deal with Matt. Hahaziah. And there's the book. Okay. Elevates the soul. And you're there in red. He's in the blue. The secret of the philosopher's stone. So you're obviously much more high vibing. Balaam, terrible, great, and powerful king who appears with 3 heads. He has the tail of a serpent and flaming eyes. Sounds like an alcoholic. Okay. He's a king of hell, so he's quite a fierce creature. Okay. So that's the metal ox. We need to read this then. Metal ox. Well, why is he distancing himself? Well, maybe it's a good thing. Hang about. Number 51 there. Oh, that's better. I can see. Let the sun shine in. I've got the right one. No, that's different. Sorry. There you go. This bloke, great and powerful king who appears with 3 heads. The first is that of a bull, second is that of a man, and the third is that of a ram. Bull. Yeah. Hello. A bull, a man, and a ram. He's not Aries, is he? Because then you've got all 3 here. It's just you've got a metal ox. Okay. So now experience the greatest love. Okay. Well, we've got the head of a man and the head of a bull there. Number 38. Okay. Can we get all 3? Metal ox. It encourages you to believe in the power of love, whether it's self-love, family love, well, romantic love, or love for all things. Love in its pure. I think I'll go with love in all things. Discard an invitation to tune into that high frequency. Metal is the element associated with the planet Venus. Hello, love. There you go. Venus. She knows when it's time to turn on the charm and when it's time to replenish and heal. This is so weird. In the beloved Chinese folklore, the cowherd and the weaver girl, if they have to spend time apart. The cosmic fairy Xinyu comes down to earth and marries a cowherd, Niu Lang. When the goddess of heaven separates her from her lover, heartbroken Xinyu becomes the star Vega. Yes, because Vega is first decan Sagittarius. It's in the constellation Lyra. That's why I've heard of this, Lyra. So Vega, look up the star Vega, and Lyra is the constellation. It's one of the biggest Chinese love stories going. Vega, Lyra. Because Lyra is one of my stars, becomes the star Vega. One of the most significant stars in Taoism. I don't know if you're into Taoism. There you go. Now, Vega used to be the North Star, but because it's shifted, it's now Polaris. But Vega used to be the North Star. It's like the 5th brightest star in the thingy. Up there. You know. One of the most significant stars in Taoism was Niu Lang transformed into the star Altair on the other side of the Milky Way. That's why they're kept apart. Their great love is celebrated once a year on the 7th day of the 7th lunar month, when both stars are finally together for one night. High in the night sky, the tale serves as a reminder that love is the most powerful force and cultivating it starts from within. Well, you've got 364 other days of the year to go get you somewhere else. If you, it's rational, isn't it? Anyway, I'm going to show you this. Obviously, it's you to make your mind up time, but you might be cursed by the old Chinese folklore, because if he's distancing himself. But look up Vega and Lyra, Lyra, and then Altair, Altair. So there might be Altair. That's Scorpio, isn't it? Altair. Was that Antares? Oh, one of them. Yeah. So that's very interesting. That's the way these cards fall out. It's all there. It's just about finding the connection, which is the interesting thing is. Okay, I think I'm done. Excuse me. But keep in touch, won't you? Let me know. Oh, Moonstar Aries. Well, we're looking for the hell of a ram, weren't we? There you go, we got all three. Valencia, how are you? May I ask a question? Okay, yeah, absolutely. The number 5 is. You didn't ask a question. Okay. Can I just say that going forwards, when I've got enough, I'm looking to get 50 subscribers on the new channel, so that I'd have to do this on this channel, because this is a bit of a protest channel now. Okay, that's the new channel. So if I would appreciate, I'd love to see you on the other channel. Okay, bit of a marathon session. 61, 20, 180, 240, 240, 300. That's 5 hours. 5.5 hours will do me. Okay, let's go. Take good care. Thanks for joining me.